Yo, I don't know what's going on with my stream, guys. Silly. It won't even let me run the ads, so that way we can be without ads on Twitch, but whatever. I guess, I'm sorry, pre-roll ads are just gonna happen because it's not even letting me run them. We can hear you? That's good. Hi. It's good to see you, Dickie. I know it's been a while. So work's crazy. Well, I hear ya. Work's been nutty on my side too. People leave out the questioning or the ning part. It is definitely different that people, or that, you know, you go by the whole entire name, right? The questioning. It's not bad. I think people just like to shorthand things. Anyway, I don't know what's going on, so we're just gonna keep it super scuffed. Hello. Where's my music? Girls, it's not even playing. Where is my music? Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. So, hi guys. Hello. Hi, I'm Rai. I don't remember how I did all this stuff. You would think I did, because I started this last week, right? Or not started this. I streamed last week. So you even get a bonus stream. You know, that's crazy. I don't really have a lot of plans for today. I was just gonna do my woo-wah dailies, right? Get woo-wah dailies done. I want to turn that off. That's gonna bug me. And then probably play like another game. I want to play a different game. I haven't been playing games. Nothing sparks joy. I think I'm just burnt out. I'm very, you know, like I thought about it. I thought about it a bit more. Initially, I was trying to think of titles for both YouTube and Twitch, and I couldn't decide. But I was identifying my feelings, and I'm like, I think I'm a little overwhelmed by everything that's happening to me. But then everything that I'm experiencing is very underwhelming. So at this point, I think I'm just whelmed. I'm just that weird in between of whelmed, and I think that's just how this is the vibe's gonna be. I'm scrolling through a year's worth of text to transfer them manually into a spreadsheet. Underwhelming. Nah, dude. I'm like both overwhelmed by everything happening to me, and then everything that I want to experience is kind of underwhelming. So yeah, I think I'm just a whole lot of whelmed. Just whelmed. Which I don't think a lot of people think about that word very much. But you should be proud of me. I'm expanding my vocabulary, my vernacular, my lexicon. Now that I've started writing again, I've been picking up extra words here and there, and yeah, whelmed. Whelmed is something that we don't use a lot, but that's exactly how I'm feeling. Thank you. Sounds like a username. Writing. Yes, writing. Just on my own. There was other things that I was intending to write, and then I didn't because I was burnt out, and I feel like I don't have the discipline. I don't have the discipline to be writing it right now. So I've been writing other things that spark joy. Spark joy. Now, do I think I'm doing them well? I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, today is just gonna be I do whatever I want day. I don't even think I'm gonna dedicate that much time to Wuthering Waves. Initially, the thought was I'm gonna grind for asteroids, but I feel that will bore me pretty quickly. So maybe I won't do that. And then I was looking through my Steam library of games I haven't touched yet, and saw that there was a game that I downloaded but didn't touch, so maybe we'll play that. Not maybe. I kind of want to. It'll be a different experience. Maybe at some point I will no longer feel whelmed. I will just feel... Or maybe I still will be whelmed. What is good? What is underwhelming a bad thing? Is overwhelming a bad thing? Is overwhelming a good thing? Decent? Yeah, decent's okay. I don't know. Yeah, you see, like when people say the word overwhelmed, do you give that a connotation of good or bad? I think underwhelming makes people feel like it's a negative because it's just not enough. But then if you're just whelmed, wouldn't you think that's satisfactory? It's like the little part in between. Both feels bad. So wouldn't you think that whelmed is a good in between? Is it not enough? Am I just not satisfied with my life? Is that what's happening right now? I am. Like I've always seen under and overwhelmed as both negatives. Okay. So if we're just whelmed, then surely we're staying afloat, right? Everything's just. I imagine that we're just on a pond, on a nice little boat, and it is just floating along. That's kind of how I view whelmed right now. But then I looked it up. Whelmed actually means I closed out of the page. Whelmed. Whelm as a noun means an act or instance of flowing or heaping up abundantly, a surge. As a verb, it is engulf, submerge, or bury. So perhaps it's not a good thing at all. Wait, what did you want to be underwhelmed? 3 streams. Whoa, Blue, hold on. Whoa. I have to keep up the pretense that I've only been streaming once a month, okay? Okay. Shh, Blue. Shh. So, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean that underwhelming is probably if you're underwhelmed, then you're not drowning, right? It's like I'm a dog getting to be given all the good things in life before I get put down. Stop. No. Oh dear. Yeah. I think it's disappointing. That's underwhelming. Okay. So it seems like we're just not going to have a good time with the word whelmed. Whelm there's nothing saving it. And I suppose that's exactly how I'm feeling right now. Lots of things going on in the background, which is why I'm streaming. So I could disassociate from it and just be my cute little anime VTuber girl, you know? Not that cute of an anime VTuber girl, but it's enough. It's enough to disassociate for just a little while. It's almost my birthday, guys, though. How exciting. Is it like bad? Do you guys think badly of a person if they try to like celebrate their birthday a little early? Because that's me right now. Plans? Well, I'll be disappearing for a bit. That's why I'm here, hanging out with you guys. I'm here hanging out with you guys for my birthday for a little bit, but it's like early. It's kind of like a week early, but it's okay. That's just self-love. Oh my god, so supportive. How nice. No, that's fun. Okay. That's good. Happy birthday. Not yet. But thank you. That makes me happy. Yeah, I'm just like, I kind of want to hang out with people that I like before I disappear and hang out with other people that I like. Sorry, there is a group B that I'll be hanging out with. I'm sorry. But you guys are group A. I hope you know. You guys are group A. Why are you giving me the face? Don't gasp. Listen, you guys are group A, you know? So therefore, we're hanging out first. And then I turn around and hang out with group B. Fine, I won't gasp. Thank you. For your birthday, you'll be given an early Hiyuki and weapon by Kuro. I wish. Guys, I'm going to be running on like 5,000 ping wherever I'm going. I don't even know if Hiyuki's going to be coming home. I hate groups. I always get picked last. Oh. Well, listen, you got picked first this time. How exciting, right? How exciting. But now that we gave it a week, Blue, I want your opinions. What did you think of this anniversary? Not anniversary, that stream that we watched together. I thought that, you know, we were normal people. We responded to that pretty normally, don't you think? We were like, ah, yeah, that was good. And then I made the mistake of going on the internet an hour later after we cut off that stream, right? I got caught by other mother. And then I go on Twitter going like, yay, how exciting. I'm so excited. And everybody's booing. Like, what happened? Oh, Blue, I have to tell you something though. Listen, because of me disappearing, I decided to download Wuthering Waves on my tablet again. Update that junk. Because I played last year when I went to Japan. I was playing Wuthering Waves on my tablet. And at the time, there was stuttering, but it wasn't horrible. Then I was like, all right, I have to get back into the swing of things. Let me re-download the game, get it up to date, play it on there, see if I can even do my dailies on it. Blue. I empathize. My dude. How? Because I just breathed in Lahairoi and it died. Like, it died on the spot. I was like, oh, this isn't even an old tablet. Well, I mean, okay, it is technically older, but it's still a good tablet. It still runs things, I imagine, and it's not even like heavily used. The most that I probably used it for is like YouTube and maybe like some art on Ibis Paint. So why is it that I just literally like blow on it and it dies? I don't understand how you've been playing this game. What? That's so crazy. I was doing that goddamn Yuki quest. The plot, yeah, Star Torch Academy was screwing me over. No, I need to do that now. Screw it, I'm doing it now because if I do this, if I had to step in Star Torch Academy, I'm not playing that game. I can't. I legitimately can't walk in Star Torch Academy. It's so bad. It just kept crashing. I was astounded. I closed out of the game. Reopened it at least 2 other times, dropped the settings to the lowest that I could to where it would just load up, and then told myself I can never walk into Star Torch Academy. I don't know how you do it. The mobile optimizations truly are for you, and I really hope it is exactly what you need in order to make this game playable, because holy moly, Wuthering Waves does not deserve the 4.8 it has on the Google Play Store. It doesn't. It doesn't as a mobile game. As a PC game, it's fine. As another type of game, it's fine. But as a mobile game, that is like unplayable. I don't know how you're doing it. That's like because I'm forcing my device to go to 60 FPS and it's going through the heat of the Sahara Desert. Yeah, I don't know how you're doing it. So I have all the empathy for you because guess what? I'm also going to be that person too. I'm going to be playing it on my tablet and in shambles because this is not it. You got Silverwolf level 999 and her like code. Oh, everybody clap. That's fantastic. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. That's great. Wait, where's my clapping? Ugh, hold on. You did it. The game loves you. Make mobile accessible. I agree. I mean, if you're gonna put it on a mobile platform, but at the same time, with the way that they're, you know, constantly trying to prove themselves over and over again, this game is just going to keep getting fatter. I really do think what's holding them back is that it's a mobile game. Like, the things that they want to do, they can't feasibly make it accessible on mobile. Funnily enough, I'm finding the Avenolium. Maybe because it doesn't have to load up so many textures up in the sky. I mean, everything's in a huge, humongous skybox. And then the models of the islands, right, are not that graphic intensive. You would think that the water in between the different floating islands would cause that to be more painful to look at, or not painful to load up. But no, it actually worked pretty okay. It's just Star Torch, that's the problem. Like, sure, yeah, mobile can handle the upside down sky that spins, but God forbid we go back to school. yeah, no. I mean, not even just Star Torch Academy. I feel like there's even other spots. Like, I think it's like the Star Rise Railway or whatever. Even that place also has a ton of lag going on for it. It doesn't crash, thank God. But right when I like literally just loaded into Star Torch Academy, it just crashed on me 3 times back to back. And I was like, I need to get out of here so fast because what is happening? I even went with the recommended settings that Kuro was like, oh yeah, your device can't handle this. And I'm like, sick, nice, it crashes. And I'll go, oh, that's not, I wonder why that's the case. Recommended settings lowest, for real. So as much as I love Wuthering Waves, my God, it is not a mobile game at all. It is literally, the mobile game is just trying to cosplay. It's trying to cosplay as a mobile game, and it's not gonna work out. It's too big for the outfit. Just kick me off at this point. I can barely see anything at low resolutions. No! It is such a good game, though. It's just, I don't know. 3.3 is gonna deliver on the fact, like, it better deliver on the mobile front, because that's probably the one that people are mostly looking out for. I played Amos for the Knights event. When I tell you I understood nothing. It's so, I don't even know how you're playing it, playing the combat in there. It's like, I don't even have the ping delay or anything like that, and it feels like my button presses are not as responsive in comparison to playing it on PC. That means any event that's locked by main quest you won't be able to do until after you come back. Yeah, that's why it sucks. I'm very underwhelmed by the mobile part of this game. My device is not going to handle Hiyuki's combat, but do I care? Hell no. I mean, I'll tell you, Blue. Me and my friends, we went into our own little Discord group and we started chatting about it, and we all respect you. We have a whole entire, like, we all just like went silent in solidarity because I understood where you're coming from now. I see what you have been doing all this time, and you're literally Wuthering Waves' strongest soldier for mobile. Because I was over here being spoiled, you know. I was over here eating it up, and then the mobile gamers, bless your hearts. And I mean that not in the southern sarcastic way. I mean that like legitimately. I know there's a bunch of players who do configs for their devices. I think the other thing that would help is the new, what is it, the frame generation that they mentioned? But nobody paid attention to that because they were angry that they weren't getting their free 5-star. But they're putting that into the game with 3.3. So if there's anything that I'm wishing for Wuthering Waves to deliver for 3.3, they're not going to deliver me the tragedy that I expect. They're not going to deliver me... I suspect that they will deliver me a good story. But the tragedy that I would like for Amy, that's not going to happen. But if there's anything they must deliver, it's that mobile optimization. 100%. They have to. We're going to Mongzhou, y'all. I hope that's the next one. And you know how a lot of people are like booing the bike with all its customizations? Bet. The bike is coming back for a new Federation. How can it not? I'm imagining new Federation, like Final Fantasy VII. What is it called? Midgard? I'm imagining the world like that. So we're gonna get the bike back for New Federation. I don't see how they won't bring it back. And that's where Yang Yang will die. I do think it's hilarious they took out the flight for Lahairoi for the bike, only to get the bike flight. Yes! Yeah, I know that a lot of people... Weren't you one of them? Weren't you one of them that was asking for the flight to come back? I'm actually one of those that I think them exploring other methods of travel was good. I like that they branched out with the bike. I think the bike is far more interactive with the world in comparison to flight. I did like flipping and jumping around. But I think that the interaction with the world is more meaningful to me than just being able to fly over everything. Like, for example, when you're doing little jump flip things and you go up the ramp and then you're able to pick up all the different treasure chests all across the ground by just looking at it. Yeah, I mean, yes, we are jumping over everything, but it still allows you to interact specifically through the bike. With flight, we didn't have that. Next thing we know, the Shangliao just makes us goggles that says, yeah, when you fly, just put these on and you're gonna have the owl vision that you had on the bike. Easy. I love the collecting the chests that way. It's so convenient. Yeah. And then with flight, we don't have that, but Shangliao's gonna give it to us. Watch. Bike also has cinematic mode. True. See, they did a lot of good things with the bike. And then I think people just either can't run the game or they just speed through the game. So they don't really... I think that's the issue. If it's one thing that Kuro tells people, hey, it's been 3 hours, you should probably stop playing. But it's another thing that they're quietly telling people, hey, how about you just enjoy the game at your own pace? Take it slow. Soak everything in. Look how much work that we put on this overworld and everything that we added to this bike, and sit back and relax. But then nobody's relaxed because we're all millennials and Gen Z and everything is so fast and furious and must hit dopamine immediately, right? So it's funny when I come across those moments where in the game it's so clearly, how about you sit back and relax and enjoy the moment? And then nobody talks about that. It happened to me, like, I think the first time that I felt that way was in Renacita, when you take the little boat ride to go to the bank, and then it does like panoramic shots of Renacita, of Raguna, where it's like, wow, enjoy the moment, soak it all in, listen to the music, just take it slow. And I love that. And I realized, yeah, not a lot of people are like me though. But you know what would also be nice to get, and I think Blue, you mentioned it, but I didn't catch it on rewatch. But something about the photo mode. Is the photo mode coming back? Because if it is, I think I'd go crazy with that. They do all these cool animations for me not to just pause and look at it. I want to be able to take those pictures again of all these characters doing cool things, kickflips, shiny things. They're doing that thing where you photograph the scenery. Oh, well, I want to do the one where you're able to photograph the resonators too while they're doing their cool attacks and you capture them. I really like that event, given my graphics. I really feel for the mobile players. Now that I've had a taste of it, like the worst of it, I don't understand. I don't understand how you were playing that game. I really don't. Oh, look, you see? Whelmed. Oh, wait. I didn't update my YouTube chat over here. That's not good. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm just gonna play some Weewa now. We've been yapping for a solid 30 minutes. I think that's good enough. I think you guys are sick of me yapping, but you won't be hearing from me anytime soon. I'll be disappearing, you know? I'll be disappearing for like a whole month. Whelm. Yeah, whelm. Add it to your lexicon. Use it in your daily living. People will think you're very smart. Or be like, what's that? What kind of word is that? Feeling very whelm. But that's just overwhelm. Or a smartass. No! Stop! It's okay to expand your lexicon. Your inner vocabulary. What the heck is that word? Pulcrit. How do you say that? Yo, what is that word? That's not real. Blue, you're lying. That's not a real word. You're just saying whatever you want. I see you. I see what you're trying to do. That's a real word, and it's for beautiful. Why is it that long? Why is it that ugly looking? What is that? That's an ugly word. Pulchritudinous. Wow, did you just space shape a word? Yeah, why does it look like that? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of putrid. That's not a sexy word. I don't think so. Do I walk up to like Effie and I go, yeah, you look really pulchritudinous right now. What? What is that word? Who uses that? Oh no. Ah, no. What does that mean? Do you look at this man and you call him pulchritudinous in front of his face? I don't think so. You'll understand me. Oh, okay. All right. Blue, you're a blessing, truly. I mean that. No joke, no JK, no /S. I mean that, really. What a blessing. Wow, here you go with your advocacy to expand lexicon. I think that's fine, but is that a sexy word? I don't think so. That's a word. Listen, there's words that you say out loud, and then there's words that you only read. Your word is a reading word, not a saying word. Oh. And English is my first language. Who am I? What am I? I'm just a fake. I've never heard of that word. I never had to spell that word in my life. Yeah, the words have to be sexy. Who decide a beauty standard for words? Does it roll off the tongue? If you say pulchritudinous out loud, does that like roll off the tongue? Does that make you feel any way? Yes. Okay. It does not for me. I'm already being like racist towards this word. I'm being wordist. I think that's a reading word. That's a word that you only say in your mind.
Right on schedule.
That's just like crack Luke and it rolls off its tongue. I'll show you. Oh no. You're crazy. Oh. You're silly. No, you know what? I don't even want to picture that. I do think, however, Luke would appreciate a word. Unlike me, I do not. I think that is a reading word. I think that's a word that I have to read in a book and be like, all right, that's a big fat word. What does that mean? And then my brain expands. I grow a wrinkle that day. They say sexy words as in how easy it is to speak. Oh. Well, I think that's my definition. I think that's just my definition. Don't listen to me. But the world does revolve around me, and my opinions are correct. So, never mind. Continue. I'm okay with this. Oh. I am actually tickled. I cannot believe that's a real word. Why was I never taught this? Am I just uneducated? Is that what it is? I'm spelling this. Pulchritudinous. How do I spell that word? Pulchritudinous. There it is. I can't believe that means beautiful. Dan, gaze admiringly at the pulchritudinous brunette. Who says that? Pulchritudinous movie stars. I need more sentences that say this. That's incredible. I really had no idea. Told you. You're right. You're right. That does mean beautiful. Not that I doubted you. It's just so funny to read it in like a sentence. Pulchritudinous actually describes a person of breathtaking, heartbreaking beauty. That's... I'm gonna have to say that to a stranger one day. I see a beautiful stranger and I'm gonna be like, man, you exude pulchritudinicity. Momo, you're looking quite pulchritudinous today. I need to say this to everybody who walks in. I need to test this. I want to know. Boy, I do think you're looking quite pulchritudinous. I have to educate the masses. I have to share. I'm sorry. Can you spell that? It's P U. Yeah, what Terry just put. What does that even mean? Questioning. When you look at a woman and they're so breathtaking and they blow you away visually, you walk up to them and you call them pulchritudinous. That's what you do. What? Truly, though, I did look it up just now. It does mean beautiful. Then you're straight lying to me. Wow. What? I can't call you beautiful in a different word? It's beautiful. You are beautiful. Just, you know, in this case, you're pulchritudinous. I feel like that won't get me a date. I don't know. I am not mind-blowing. You could be. Girl, own it. Nobody can say that. You just own it. Just own it. But will that win you a date? I don't know. Everybody's got a type, but you could still call somebody pulchritudinous. And then it gets, you know how you could tell? I feel like this is a litmus test. If somebody decides to look it up right when you say it, that's how you know that they're smart. They're willing to learn. They're willing to engage with you. And they'll be like, how funny. Oh, you're so funny with your big fat words and your extra wrinkle in your brain. And then the other 50% might be like, what the heck does that mean? You calling me an insult, aren't you? And you'd be like, no. But I feel like you're engaged if you have somebody look it up. I have a feeling I would stumble or stutter trying to say that word. So I feel like I was telling Blue earlier that that's like a word you read, not a word that you say out loud. There's like a difference. So I said that's not a sexy word. And now we're having this whole discussion about me being wordist, having these trivial classifications of words. But I think I'm onto something. I'm onto something. Like what questioning said. It may not earn you. It may not earn you a date. I don't know who I'm trying to build. I just want tubes. Give me tubes. I guess we'll do this one. Honestly, though, the first time that I heard that word, I didn't even say it correctly. Okay, I switched devices and I would like to present the word mellifluous as a word. I said that right. What does that mean? Educate me. Unfortunately, I am just a... Oh wait, I'm supposed to hold. I forgot that that was a thing. Oops. I need to remember to hold when I play Lene. It means you have a soothing voice. Oh, that's quite nice.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries.
Here, have my account do stuff for me while I play Pocopia.
Access confirmed.
Listen, I need to knock this all out before I am stuck playing it on on my tablet. I'm scared of walking into like having to do story and they're like, all right, time to go to Star Torch Academy. I'll be like, heck no, that's not happening. Final Fantasy XIV is coming to Switch 2, so where is my Woo on Switch 2? I'd be shocked if they'd be able to port it on Switch 2. Honestly, I strangely start with Morny to outro, to Lene, then to DPS. I don't know what is the best, and I haven't really looked into, you know, the correct rotation for this group, so I've just been kind of using them. Oops, I didn't mean to do that either. Oh well. Wow, that already took like all of her stuff. Oops.
Name your color, shake it up. Assuming master control. Initiating criticality protocol.
But I think I like the resonance liberation boost on top of what do you call it? The not attack boost, but she also gives a different type of boost when she outros, and I think that makes Mornier a little bit more viable when it comes to actually. Sorry, I'm thinking when it comes to actually giving some output to her attacks.
Return to silence.
Wow, wow. This thing has so much beef. I hate fighting these things. Ugh.
Rise anew. Time to incise. Veins exposed. Game over.
Okay. There we go. How do you say that word though? Mellifluous. Mellifluous? Mellifluous? I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know those words. Haven't really been looking for difficult words, so this is educational. How do I spell that again? Mellifluous. How do I say it though? Can you say it for me? Mellifluous. Mellifluous. Okay. Having a smooth, rich voice. That's very nice. I wouldn't know what that is in the get-go. Outro to Lele, make her forte almost full. And that she only needs the skill once to fully fill it. Oh. See, I do not play her correctly. I just don't. And that's why I feel like she's rough for me to play. But I did her tutorial thing, and I understand how each of her moves work, but yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm playing her correctly. Okay, is it time? Head to the auditorium. Let's try to knock this out, so I don't have to be concerned with it by the time I'm on my tablet. Isn't Final Fantasy 14 also getting like a new expansion? I thought I saw a video that was saying it's like called Evercloud. Is that like a new expansion for it? And take a photo of the infirmary. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Ever cold. Yeah. This is me creeping up on Luke, taking pictures of his infirmary, his office, so that way I can have every nook and cranny in my records. Who am I supposed to talk to? I don't think I'm supposed to talk to them. Okay. You got that picture with Luke in his office? Really? Oh, lucky. Have you ever attempted to play? What is the copy pasta that everybody said? Have you heard of the critically acclaimed game of Final Fantasy XIV that you can have 60-day trial to play for free and go on multiple adventures with your friends? I have not. I have not. I don't think I do well with MMOs. I've tried a few MMOs and I never really stick to them because I feel lost when I play them. Ew, date with Lucilla. Everybody shut up.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Yuki. Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far. Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon. Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Sigrika and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the academy. At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
Is that it? White woman will solve all my problems. White woman will save La Roy. White woman will grant my wish for me. White woman will save my daughter for me. You know what? I kind of agree too. She does feel a little neurodivergent. Just a bit. Adult Yuri. Good. Old women Yuri. That would be the first white woman that saves someone. Oh no. I mean, not too far off the mark, right? All right, let's do this now. I purposely left this alone because I was like, I'm gonna stream one more and I will do it. Ashinohara's Lady Miko, current progress 0 out of 7. Oh, Platya, yeah, where's she at? Tracker. We can walk over there. Unlike on my tablet, we cannot walk over there. We will die before we get there. I assume she was Asian, to be honest. She is. I'm just calling her white woman because she's all dressed in white. That's it. She's a big, tall, white-haired lady that will fix all my problems.
Just ask her for her analysis. She's not indicating 12%.
See, there's no way. No way that I could do this on the tablet. I don't know how you're doing this, Blue. That's crazy. Like, right when I even tried to step in here, it crashed every time. So I had to put everything in the lowest settings just to navigate through here. Wow, so this is what Star Tours looks like. It's so bad. Oh my god. Platya, hello. Hi. What's up? Alright, my schedule for the day is clear. Now I just here to experience Academy life too. Rover, it's been a while. After the others at the Black Shores learned you were going to Star Torch Academy, everyone's been worried about how you're settling in. The things you've been dealing with, we've learned bits and pieces from the Collective's briefings. You haven't formally requested assistance. That tells us you want to handle this yourself, and we trust you. After what happened to Amy, and with the threat of Aleph 1, I know this isn't the time to be putting everything on the line. But I made up my mind. I will bring her back. That's my burden, and I can't drag the Collective or the Black Shores into it. We're gonna fix all of our problems by ourselves. And we're gonna do it next patch, all by ourselves. You're sure that's what you want to do? If you're sure that's what you want to do, then please let us help, okay? We won't. We don't even know anything about Aleph 1. Yeah, of course. But you didn't come all this way to say that, did you? No, this is a little embarrassing. I actually have a personal favor to ask. I'm here for the Black Shore Space Trek Collective Exchange Program, but I'm also here for personal reasons. You've been living at Star Torch for a while now, so I thought you can help. But if it's inconvenient, just say so. Really, it's okay. It's no trouble. The realest character she's been with us since the dawn of the Top True. Yeah, she's just always been there. It's like, Mahi? No, Maji. No, what's his face? From the Lolo Logistics, he's been with us since the start too. What? Do I look like the type to mope around and make everyone fuss over me? Go on, I want to help if I can. It It's about a Miko from my hometown. I don't know if you heard, but Ashinohara's defense against the Thronodium was built around Mikos. Among them, there was one who was special. She bore the title Flaming Sakura, but to us, she was just the Lady Miko. When I was a child, I caught a glimpse of her once, just her back. She was gazing at a giant tree covered in witch slips. The wind blew her long sleeves like a kite with a broken string. Then she turned. Did she see me? I don't know. Maybe it was the distance. Maybe it's just my memory. But I can't remember her face anymore. What happened after that? Later, Honami fell. When I tried to escape, I encountered a swarm of tacit discords, and all I could think was, I don't want to die. That's when I saw her again, the same silhouette. She only said one thing to me: run, live. Even at the very end, the Lady Miko was doing everything she could to protect us. Since then, there hasn't been any news of her, not until recently, when I heard from another Bloombearer about a legend of a ghost Miko in Lahai Roi. The descriptions matched the Lady Miko, so I figured since I'm here for the exchange, I'd try to find out more. If the ghost Miko really is her, I want to find and thank her in person. Actually, during a recent incident at the academy, I met a Miko. She helped me out, then disappeared. And Hyuki mentioned in her last message that she's been searching for traces of Amy, but she did ask me to keep that quiet for now. I don't know if she's the Lady Miko you're talking about. Really? So she's not a ghost after all. That really is a Miko then, the academy. Rover, you know this place well. Can you help me investigate? What do you need from me? I've actually gathered some clues already and done a little prep work, but give me a little more time to organize everything. Once I've gone through it all, we can discuss our next move. Okay. Investigating. What are we investigating? Talk to Platya.
It's fine.
Yeah, let's
I don't want to
talk. Oh, you're over there now. Platya, what's up? Rover, there you are. So I've asked around. It turns out the initial sightings of Ghost Miko didn't happen on campus. They were on the Royal Frostlands. Quite a few researchers mention being saved by a figure dressed in plain white robes. Yeah, these are daily quests, so good thing you're doing it now. Yeah, because I noticed some people were posting that it was like a daily thing, and I think majority of them should be unlocked now. So I'd rather do it and knock it all out in one go. I'm convinced that the figure in the Frostlands is Ghost Miko, is the Lady Miko you're looking for. Some of them tried talking to her, you know, shouting into the blizzard, but she never answered. Only one researcher accidentally found an ID card where she fought a few tacit discords. Translated from the Lahai language, it read Special Response Force. No name, no photo. Aside from that, the card was blank. I've never heard of that force before. But since it translates from the Lahai Roi language, that proves the Ghost Miko has ties to the Space Trek Collective. And remember, there's an AI in the Academy that can access Space Trek Collective data. Maybe you can ask her. You mean Iris? Exactly. So you met her. I'll leave the talking with Iris to you then. I can't believe this is how good Star Torch looks. Wow, Kuro. I'll keep poking around campus, see what I can dig up. You really need to fix mobile? Dude, it is night and day.
That's clear.
Having gone through both now, I'm like, half of these textures don't even load up. They don't. Like, the majority of these textures don't load up. It crashes before it even tries to load everything, or to load up like half of it. And then the most that we deal with on PC is perhaps a little stutter here and there, but that's just Unreal Engine. You can't even see half of these people either, because you have to keep the density at the lowest setting.
Why can't we get white expedition suits to wear in the Frostland?
And I think what I really like about Kuro's Worlds is that you can stand around and listen to these people talk, and it really feels like this world is a little bit more alive. There are people living in there. But with mobile, you really don't get all of that. They need to stop adding the smallest of details, but that's what makes the experience for the world. And it makes me sad because I don't want to know how much I'm missing out on. Just because I don't have the access for it.
Ask me. Oh, wait, didn't I literally just pull up that entry?
Let's talk about the Special Response Force. Space Trek Archive Retrieval AI Iris. Rover, long time no see. What brings you to see me today? Search this. Searching. 13 results match your query. Summarize key information from all results. Affirmative. Executing operation. The Special Response Force was an emergency response team established by the Space Trek Collective in the past. Unlike Star Trek Academy, they didn't care about research or philosophy. They only had one job: eliminate anything that threatened the collective. Members operated in 5-person squads with year-round deployment in the most dangerous zones imaginable. Over time, the casualty rate increased annually, reaching as high as 85%. Then, there was an incident. During one operation, all members of the Special Response Force were confirmed killed in action. Now, they technically still exist, but the system shows no new members have joined since. That's all key information. Anything else I can help you with? I'm sorry. I didn't even know what she said. The system contains no records regarding specific members. Could there have been survivors from the operation? Answering hypotheticals isn't really my hobby, Rover, but if that's your guess, gotta say, it is possible. If someone did survive, they never reported back, or maybe the collective never updated the data. Either way, the system still shows 100% casualties in the last operation. Understood, thank you. Sure thing. You know where to find me if you have any more questions. What is the talk option? Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Ran into a snag. Go ahead and ask.
What's up, Iris? What do you want to talk about? You're gonna throw me into another quest I didn't expect. Oh, Rover. Oh, you're here. Thanks for coming all this way. Anything I can help you with? Well, there is one little thing you could help for me. As you know, I'm the keeper of the Space Trek Collective Archives, where Star Trek Academy stores files and documents from across the world. In short, it's a digitized library. Usually, students have access to almost everything, but then there are these rare, special ones locked away deep in the database, the kind that's totally off limits. So of course, that makes us a pretty tempting target for all sorts of factions and nations. We get hit with over a million attacks daily, some out in the open, some not so much. Naturally, Star Trek Academy, most exceptional AI keeper, has kept our defenses watertight against most of the attacks so far. Thanks to her, dozens of global scale crises have been nipped in the bud. Pretty impressive, right? I certainly think so. You're amazing, Iris. Sure, the Black Shores, Honglong, Redacita, and the New Federation and other regions have also chipped in with a little tech support and computational resources for the Space Trek Collective. But of course, the real MVP is still yours truly. However, even as a girl as elegant and brilliant as your lovely keeper has her limits. She's run into a nasty little virus that pops out of nowhere, one that she fails to crack. She has thrown every bit of information, or a bit of available computing power into building a defense matrix, and all it's done is slow it down. My, that's an unprecedented crisis for real. What's at stake here? It's pretty serious. Worst case scenario, our lovely keeper might just get herself fired for dropping the ball. I don't think that's the worst case scenario. However, thankfully, I've found a solution. So you called me here too? Star Trek Academy's firewall is also composed of frequencies, so if my usual tricks aren't cutting it off, maybe a strong resonator could step in and do the job instead. In short, I need someone to dive into the matrix I built. Your lovely keeper has gone out of her way and turned it into a virtual playground, so those nasty viruses will just look like enemies they can actually get on their hands on. After reviewing the files of every student, I deemed you the best candidate for the job, Rover. Oh, and the Academy, plus all our project supporters, are offering quite the reward package for anyone brave enough to fix it. So, Rover, would you like to lend the Academy a hand? Think of it as a very exclusive work-study program. Okay. Write that down, write that down, write that down. Excellent, but having a digital war like this in the library could get messy. Oof. The student's thesis data might vanish into thin air just like that. Plus, getting the official clearance for cybersecurity ops in there means wading through a mountain of annoying paperwork and approvals. That's not my style. Time to find a little loophole. I mean, reasonably work around some unreasonable rules. Got it. I'll just set up a special little login port for you somewhere way more convenient. I've left a backdoor for you in one of the Academy's phone booths. Check your terminal for coordinates. And just to be safe, I'm sending someone reliable to meet you there. Now don't go bragging about it to everyone. Our little secret, okay? I'm very good at keeping secrets. Well, time to save the world. Wait, a little over the top, right? Time to save the Academy, Rover. Interesting. Oh, it's the end state matrix. Okay.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health.
I see. So, how'd it go? Did Iris point you in the right direction? Relay the info. So just the basics about the task force history, no actual member records at all. But I think Iris made a good point at the end. What if the Lady Miko survived but the collective systems never recorded her? Or what if she made some kind of pact with the collective? For instance, she didn't want anyone else to get hurt, so she decided the Special Response Force needed only her. After all, the Lady Miko I knew wasn't exactly that kind of person. Thanks for your help today, Rover. Let's call it a day. Tomorrow we can brainstorm other angles to try.
You might want to brace yourself.
I hope I have access to all these now. Okay, I do. 4 days. So yeah, everything should be available now. Talk to Platya about more of the Miko. Oh, you're all the way over there. Oh, speaking of end state, were you able to get all the... Nah. Like I said, I tried it like for one round and decided I didn't want to.
That's clear.
So no, I didn't get all the rewards. I think I got like all the main rewards and everything else was just like a higher level thing that you didn't really have to clear. I don't think I got all the asteroids, but it's like the lower amounts of asteroids, so I didn't bother with it. I just got the main ones and called it a day. Rover, I found something. Some researchers have encountered a mysterious Miko during their expeditions, which means maybe the expedition camps have clues. I just sent the coordinates for one of the camps. The others, well, I can't keep bothering you forever. I'll check those out myself. Try not to get lost. Don't worry about me. Navigating complex terrain is a mandatory course in the Black Shore's Bloomberry training. If you're ready, let's move out. Where you want me to go? Head to the expedition camp. Where is it? Ew, fancy. I guess that's it, actually. So let's go over there and see what's going on. Hello?
Oh, good to see you again.
Oh, use the sensor.
That's clear.
Which button do I press to set the alarm?
Oh, okay. We be doing a lot of lore today, I see. Perfect, we love lore. Today, I walked through the valley of the shadow of death. Yo, that's a Bible verse. And lo, well, what was it again? Though while I walked through the valley of the shadow of death. And then something about the name. Oh my god, were all my Bible studies going down the drain? But it's something that's like, I shall fear no evil. And something something. Yeah, I shall fear no evil. And something something. Wait. No, now God is gonna smite me on the spot. The Bible. Yeah, the Bible. Hold on. Shadow of the Valley of the Shadow of Death. Bible. Psalm 23:4. There you go. Even though I walked through the... Oh, that's not it. That's not cool. New International Version are boring. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. There you go. This is the Bible. Interesting. I was surrounded by a swarm of tacit discords. Right when I'd given up hope, I heard a noise. It wasn't the wind, but a crisp, rhythmic ding-ding, the bell, like a sharp blade tapping against ice. I forced my eyes open. They were practically sealed shut with the frost. A figure appeared before me, a girl, I think. White robes. She held a long, straight blade made of ice, transparent and clear. As she moved, the tip would occasionally graze the ground, making that cold ding-ding sound. She didn't say a word, just walked towards the swarm. The snow swallowed her fast. I heard the ding ding of her blade against the ground a few more times before everything fell silent. When I looked again, both she and the discords were gone. I didn't think, I just ran. When I got back to the camp, my colleagues looked at me like I'd seen a ghost. Turns out I've been missing for 4 hours. I told them everything. They said it was a hallucination. So, was it? Does a woman with a blade of ice truly walk the frostlands of the Hyrule? Maybe I should go back there tomorrow and take another look.
Oh, which
That's
button
clear.
do I press to set the alarm?
So I like how in this world, tacit discords are technically kind of like zombies, just mutated zombies, but nobody really considers them truly human anymore. Like once you're transformed, that's it. They just think you're a monster. You're not human at all. Even if you were just a part of like some messed up experimentation. Anonymous journal. Weather sunny. Log. All systems normal. I'm not good at writing these, but last month when I didn't submit one, she seemed upset. This should be enough to meet the word count. Everything's fine. Don't worry. I'll make sure she stays fine. Or I'll make sure everything stays fine. Let's meet up at the usual spot? Usual spot? Easier on the heart, I suppose? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you made it. So here's what I found. Honestly, it's not much. The places I checked were full of other people's information. It was too messy to pick out anything useful. But I did find one journal. The daily habits recorded in it matched someone from Ashinohara. It's highly likely Our Lady Miko wrote it herself. In it, she reminisced about one busy day in the past, what she ate for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, as well as ceremonial dress etiquette. She laid out her entire schedule for that day in detail. Didn't specify the date, though. But I think that day must have been a commemorative festival in Honami. Only Amiko, like herself, would know these rituals that well. Mikos must have high status in Honami. Of course, to us in Honami, the Lady Miko was like the blessed maiden in Renacita. When I was little, I looked up to her so much. But as I got older, I realized being a Miko isn't all sunshine and flowers. Anyway, not the point. Okay, you know what's another thing I've been thinking about? Let's just assume that all the resonators for these sentinels are women. So, is the Blessed Maiden... I know that they're referring to Cardathia here as the Blessed Maiden, right? Why didn't you say that? Technically, all of these women are considered a Blessed Maiden in some way. Like, that could actually just be a title at that point for all of these resonators. Like, Jinshi. Jinshi could be a Blessed Maiden. Or Amy, technically, but in this case it is Hiyuki who's the Blessed Maiden. So like I kind of want to just pay attention a little bit to that titles mean a lot in the Wuthering Waves story. Cantarella is also technically a Blessed Maiden, yeah. This idea of a Blessed Maiden is very prevalent in the Wuthering Waves story. But I'm looking forward to the day when we find a Blessed Maiden who considers it a curse. Everybody has been so righteous so far. Everybody seems to have like a duty that they withhold themselves to. And I want to see a day where we have a Blessed Maidens is like, screw this. I don't want to become a Blessed Maiden. I don't want to take on that role. And I hope we hate her. I want a character that is so good at being a villain. Like, you hate her, but you love her because she's just that good of a character, right? Like a well-written villain A character that you're supposed to dislike, and she's doing everything in the book to make you dislike her. Like the mean girls. None of those girls are good girls. But in a way, in a weird, strange way, you still like them as a character because they do their part, their characterization so well. But yeah, the idea of a Blessed Maiden being a title, I'm not sure where I'm trying to go with that, but titles carry in Wuthering Waves. Names like that. They're like if they decide to do this whole entire naming convention sort of deal and actually make use of that in this world, then it would be cool to see a different story when it comes to these Blessed Maidens. Did I read this? I see. So one of the journals must have belonged to a researcher. He wrote about being saved by her. As for the other one, we can't know who wrote it, but what they wrote gave me a hint. They mentioned being required by someone to write the report. Didn't seem like they had restrictions on where they went, just that they needed to check in regularly. I wonder, could the Lady Miko have some kind of arrangement with the Space Truck Collective? They have to know she exists. What if she made some kind of deal with them? Which means she probably is still in regular contact with someone here. Sounds exactly like the Miko I met. What is it, Rover? Nothing. I think your guess is right. I met her before while resolving one of the Academy's incidents. I was curious about who she was back then, but the person I was with at the time said, imitate Lucila's tone, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol, but one day you'll see her again. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. Even if you went and asked the president yourself, she wouldn't tell you. If you say so. But with all the coincidences lining up, there's no doubt in my mind that the Lady Miko is at the Academy. I'll figure out one way to track her down. Appreciate your help today, really. Oh, it's her blade. That's a nice looking blade. I'm not gonna lie. Did you guys... I don't know if this is true. I haven't looked this up. But they say that the reason why they put tassels at the end of the swords like that is that it is a way to gauge how experienced a swordsman is. If they're able to wave around their sword and use their techniques to the point that that tassel doesn't wrap around their arms or their wrists or hinders them in any way, it proves to anybody watching them wielding the blade that they are an exceptional swordsman. I don't know if that's true, but I like the idea of it. I think that's a very, very cool way of gauging somebody's skill with the sword. Oh yeah, we can walk over there. That's fine. You're not that far away. I do like this. That this is their way of building up Hiyuki as a character, giving you a lot of intrigue, setting you up for the next part of 3.3. This is definitely something that is good to keep towards the end of a patch. Unlike the prologue that Augusta had, I thought was cool. The presentation was interesting of it being like a storybook thing, but I know the engagement for that one may not be as interesting. I liked it. I genuinely liked the whole entire storybook stuff, but just because it was required to go through, sort of made it feel like busy work. In this case, I'm curious how people respond to this one, because it's sort of the same thing. We're just going around talking to Platya, bonding with her, as she's also trying to recount, traces of her hometown. So we have some care for her. But then, is this type of engagement with the game considered too much busy work? Is it too much time? It's only available once every day leading up to this point, but if you're people like me who just kind of keep it towards the very end, do people think this is bogging them down in some way? Something to do? Does it help them set up for 3.3, give them excitement for Hiyuki? And I never once doubted Hiyuki's swordsmanship. That is a long tassel, and if it doesn't wrap around her hand, Definitely shows that she is a very skilled woman. Woman swordsman. Swordswoman. Female swordsman. I should stop. Speaking of which, we've only been chasing footprints she left in the past. I know very little about her present. Any ideas, Rover? How do we track down her current location? There might be clues in the student group chat. Yeah, we have like all the gossipers over here. Truly kind of nothing burger, but it did sell me the Denia weapon a lot more. The weapon animations? Yeah, those are really, really cool. Back to hunting for chests. Good luck. Oh, Lucila texted me. Yo, girlie, what's up? Long story short, we found traces of Amy's frequency. Where? I mean, that makes sense though, because she should still be in the Void Swarm, so that's not surprising. In the active Void Matter Zone beneath the High Roy, do you remember that white-haired Miko you met? The one with the blade. Her name is Hiyuki. She's been helping the collective survey the active Void Matter Zone. Simply put, she's in charge of protecting the researchers and students who aren't equipped for a fight. She's been helping us out with the investigation lately. Like you, she's trying to track down any side of Amy. Frankly, progress has been slow. She ran it by me and decided to head deeper underground to make some progress into the high-risk section of the Void Matter Zone. And we've seen some progress. She's found traces of Amy's frequency. That means we may actually have a chance in bringing Amy back. Which is why Hiyuki took a risk and used her familiar to so she has a familiar. Have we seen this familiar? What? Rover, could you ask my question? I think my question is more important. Will she be alright on her own? She's been doing this all this time. Oh no, that won't be necessary. She's already back. She's fine. She just needs rest. That said, we've detected unusual void matter activity. Until proper preparations are done, nobody's going down there again. So for now, I'll update you as we know more. Okay. Alright, the darkest side of Star Torch. Okay, so did y'all hear the Ghost Miko showed up at the film club's room again sometime after 11 p.m. And she watched that film again. Leon, the Unprofessional. Oh, is that some sort of kind of rule-based creepypasta? Ultimate psych rep? Okay, newbie, guess you don't know. Aside from Star Torch's 7 great mysteries, there's this legend of the film-loving Miko. They say the film club's room has a stash of classic DVDs. You guys still have DVD? Well, I guess you have cassette tapes, so... Late at night, when no one's supposed to be there, you can hear a clack clack and sounds from inside. Then, a figure in Miko robes just sits in the middle of the room and watches a film. When it's over, the door cam shows no one going in or out. So the only explanation, levitating ghosts, obviously. Why that film specifically? Why is it always Leon the Unprofessional? Well, maybe the ghost was killed by like a hitman. Like her trauma is so strong, she's cursed to rewatch it forever. Or she was just really into films when she was alive, and now she's dead and bored. Gotta fill the afterlife somehow. But either way, newbie, don't think you can go poking around, hoping for a chat. We can't guarantee your safety. Wait, what's that line again? When you gaze into the abyss gazes back. Silas, is that you? Silas, is that you? Never get too close, legends. What was that one ghost anime that got dubbed and it was Unhinged Statements? It was, oh shoot, I know what you're talking about. It was like Ghost Friends or something. Oh, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Just look up like anime Ghost Hunters dub. Bad. No, now I'm gonna look for it because I forgot what it's called. Why would you do this? Why would you ask such a question and make me realize I don't have memory of it? Ghost Stories. Yes. Thank you, questioning. You're right. It is Ghost Stories. You're right. They said ghosts, and I was like neuron activation. I like how we just have all symbiotically found that anime. Alright, Platya. Listen, she likes movies. Have you accepted Jesus as your personal savior? Didn't they pull out a gun on those kids at some point? It was so strange. The more that I watch clips of it, the more I am like so lost. Because I think with the dub, they just allowed them to do whatever they wanted, to say whatever they wanted. You catch wind of a film-loving ghost Miko, urban legend in the Academy's group chat. You decide to start investigating there. You mean, the people closest to the legend are the ones spreading it, right? True. According to the students, the Lady Miko might appear in the club room after 1100 tonight. So I was thinking, yes, even if it's just a legend, I want to try. Rover, let's meet in the club room after 11 p.m. tonight. Ew, guys, we're gonna go watch a movie. Wait until 11. Okay, fine. Wait. 11 tonight, right? Why didn't you put like 2300? I guess most people don't do military time, so that's fine. Head to the screening. Oh no. It's all the way over there? Okay. They let you change the time? Why did they let me change it in mobile? Girl, picture game. Oh no. No way. What? No way. Yeah, they've always let you change the time. Uh-oh. No way. That was always available. Oh,
That's
girl.
clear.
What are you talking about? I legit waited 2 days because I was also busy. They kept telling me I couldn't use the function? That's weird. Why? Hey, Playa, what's up? Rover, did you see anyone else on the way here? No one. So she didn't come after all. I actually got here early, just in case the timing in the legend wasn't exact, but I guess... forget it. Since we're here, we might as well watch the film. Did they lock time behind main quest on Lahai Roy? Kuro, I demand a 10 bulls as compensation. Yeah, you should. What is that? Oh, okay. I guess... oh, good lord. Luke, sit down. Luke, stop. Here we go. You watch Leon the Unprofessional with Playa. I think the students guessed wrong. The reason Lady Miko keeps watching this movie is because she sees herself in the Hitman. Back in Honami, and now here in Lahai Roy, her life revolves around the duty to protect, and always at a distance. And after all these days investigating, I may not have seen her with my own eyes, but the blurry figure from my memories is slowly becoming clearer. It's late, let's call it a day for today. The way I have crown density on low, so I didn't even know there are people in the moving room in mine. Sorry, bro. At least you're able to view this in a whole entire new light. But you deserve better. Oh, okay. I can't fall here? Oh, I guess I can't. Wow, how convenient. Oh, good lord, it's lagging. How do I get down from here? You know, maybe this way.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
That's why I don't mind watching main quests that much, because it's going to look different in my POV anyway. How is it with the cutscenes? Are the cutscenes okay? Because, I mean, I know now they've kind of switched it to where... since 3.1, they switched it to where people... or the cutscenes are actually built in game. They're not pre-rendered. So I'm like curious how well they play. Strangely enough, cutscenes look beautiful. Okay, that's reassuring then. That's good. I feel like that's probably going to be the most important aspect for me, that the cutscenes still look good. Rover, perfect timing. I met Arroyo at the exchange meeting just now. Oh, I feel like I'm actually being included. Oh, blue. Shoot. You will! 3.3! Trust! Okay, trust! You mentioned that soul skin guarded by the tribe seems to have made a mysterious friend. It's been coming home late, acting strange. Ooh, it's dating. More importantly, once the royal shepherd went to look for the soul skin, he heard the sound of a bell. He followed the sound and found the soul skin fast asleep in the grass, and no sound of the bell. Rover, I think it's your Lady Miko, isn't it? Yes, when I was little, I went with my parents to make a wish to the Lady Miko. I heard the sound of a bell too. Rover, would you go to Beyarder Woods in my place? For some reason, the soul skins seem a little scared of me. I'll give it a shot. Okay, where am I going? That's very far away. Ugh. Get me out of here. Halderheim. I didn't get all of the chests here. Rover helping Plotya as if they didn't know who this Miko is. I know, right? It's like, Rover, you... What an actress. What an actress indeed. Oh, I guess give me some of that. Why not?
I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle and study at the academy.
The acting skills of Carlotta and Frolova is paying off. True. Who else did Rover had? Oh, Rover had to act in Brant's quest. Right? Where he's just like, all right, you act like a big teddy bear, I act like the little teddy bear. As captain, correct. It's like, no, 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 no. That's a sad Lottie lost. I'm a happy Lottie lost. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to talk to you. Hello? Oh, Ingvar, the guy. Oops. Everything changed the day of that void storm and the sky brightened again. The soul skin found us. We followed it into Beyarder Woods. And there we found Ingvar, Ingvar we found unconscious. It's the guy that was trying to kill Mornier. He had no fatal wounds, only had signs of scorching. We brought him back to Halderheim to recover. Sounds like Mornier gave Ingvar a good thrashing. And he woke, silence he kept. But then, those from the Soul Asylum came. The truth of his deeds they laid bare. He broke down, wept, confessing everything, that he wanted to go to America. To the Soul Asylum custody he has been given. His punishment will not be pleasant. And the world rejoices. Outcast both his parents were, Axel and I brought him out of the void storm, and raised him to manhood in our tribe. We thought we had saved him. No matter how it ends, he chose this path. The consequences he must now carry. Huh, interesting. I didn't expect them to give an extra tidbit about these characters. Good to know.
Oh, what's hidden inside? The bath's clear.
Okay, there's one all the way up there. I love traversing with Luke's scythe. I do too, but I kind of expect him to do like the forward jump and he just stands there. And I go, all right. All right, King, you can do that. I mean, that's fine. Love that energy. Oh, okay, there's nothing over here. Maybe 2 out of 5.
Hope this helps.
Where else? That way.
The bath's
okay.
clear. Just a few scratches. Everything's functional.
Where is this last one? Uh-oh. Maybe. Oh no, they're making me look for this last one. Crazy. Ah, wait. Hold on. Maybe I could do this. Over there, okay.
Oh, what's hidden inside?
Nice. Oops. Lands on the roof, of course. Don't mind me crashing my motorcycle on top of your roof. What a sturdy roof you have.
Toodaloo, loo.
Yes. Are you inviting me to walk with you? Are we going on a date?
Toodaloo. Toodaloo.
This cup of tea is for me. Watch the Soulskin holds up a cup of tea. Though made from a tea bag, the aromas are remarkably fresh and fragrant.
Toodaloo.
Take the teacup.
Toodaloo.
Do you and your mysterious friend drink tea here? This cup. Your friend left it for me, didn't she?
Choo. Choo.
She knows Plotya and I are tracking her. She knew I was coming today. Tastes very nice. Then you and your friend. Thank you and your friend for your hospitality. Well then, bye-bye, little one.
Toodaloo.
I didn't even know that was an option. I found them through sheer force and sensor will. Yeah, I look around for those things because I know they want us to use the motorcycle. Oops. Did that clear it? Okay, I think that cleared it. It's just for some reason, I haven't said anything about this yet, but the icons don't appear correctly on my map for some reason. So when I clear something, it doesn't show me the little check mark. It takes like me going in and out. There you go. Now it's showing. For it to be fixed. Where do I go now? Return to Plotya. Oh, okay. Plotya, where are you at? Plotya for 4-star? Yeah. Yeah. I still think Rosemary was deserving of being a 4-star.
Be careful.
I wish it was a 4-star. Yan, also 4-star. Papi Montelli, 4-star. Rosemary deserves to be 5-star. Well, her design, yeah. Who's the chef? I think that's Margarita. Rover, any new leads? Tell her about the soul skin. We need our own version of Escoffier. I think they're probably gonna save that for another region. You know, okay, here's another one. There's a character in Huanglong, Jinzhou, that you could talk to, and she talks about a seamstress who created their own fashion brand, and I already forgot the name of the character that she's talking about. But she explicitly talks about this fashionista, fashion brand lady, and I'm still holding out. My bet is that that character that she's talking about will one day become a resonator. Now, will she be a playable resonator? I don't know. But just for her to be talking about it and being like, oh yeah, she set up her whole fashion brand and whatnot. Don't know why, but always stood out to me. So fingers crossed. I think one day we're going to have like some seamstress, fashionista lady from Mangzhou or what is the capital of Honglong again? Version 4.0 will give us Geshu Lin Trust. I think it'll give us Scar before Geshu Lin. Seamstress lady, I will be convening. Yeah, it was like one of the earliest like side NPC characters that you could read. And I'm not sure why it stood out to me, but I think it's just because they name dropped her. They gave her a name, and they also made sure that she created a fashion brand that is very popular throughout Honglong. So it always stood out to me. Feel like that's a potential. Scar and his onigiri, you're not gonna get his onigiri back. I'm sorry. Mourn the onigiri. It's gone. It's gone. The people couldn't handle the onigiri. I see. My father once mentioned the serving tea to guests is a part of Amiko's social etiquette. And do you think she already knows that we're looking for her. What if she's been close by this whole time? We just haven't even noticed. It's possible. If that's true, then finding her just got way harder. We haven't sensed the thing. Thank you for today, Rover. Let's see if there's anything that turns up tomorrow. 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 I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. I'm thinking about tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow
That's clear.
He's a hero from campus, but not permanent.
there'll be sun.
Be careful.
Forgot about that movie. I didn't watch the new one. I've only ever watched the old one from back in the day. But I heard the new one's
Why has
cute.
my novel been confiscated? Novels can provide emotional support.
Sit on the bench and wait for Playa. Okay. I will. Ugh. Luke, stop stepping on things. Alright, thank you. Still nothing. Ugh, no, I need to stay positive. What's wrong? Well, after we parted yesterday, I tried to pick up Lady Miko's trail on my own, but didn't find much. And do you think the Academy's noticed I've been looking for her? Suddenly my exchange schedule is packed with new activities. Maybe the Lady Miko has her reasons. Really think so. Like you said, she spent her life protecting everyone in Honami. She wouldn't deliberately avoid someone she cared about without a reason. Maybe for now, the timing isn't right. You're right. I'll focus on my exchange work for the Black Shores and the Collective. I still have one small wish. If I can't meet the Lady Miko in person, I want to prepare a gift for her, something to say thank you. I know just the person to help you deliver it. But what kind of gift? I only know about the Lady Miko from stories. I don't know what she actually likes. You could try asking other people's opinions. Other people's? Yeah, like someone from your hometown, or people here in the High Roy connected to the Ghost Miko legend. That's true. More input means more ideas. I have someone in mind. Okay, I was like, is Chisa gonna be relevant? How about them apples? She stayed in Honami for a long time. She should know something about this Miko. Chisa lore, here we go. Chisa, here. Rhythm, is something to matter. I have something I want to discuss with you. Can't explain it quickly over text. I'll come find you. I see. I'll wait for you near the Academy Plaza.
Why has my novel been confiscated? Novels can provide
She's returning the 3 points. She will. She will. Manifesting. It's happening.
I still can't believe our application to open a Pizza Prestige Club got approved. Please join our team. It's my one.
Hi, Chisa. With a black cat. Hello, Rhythm. What is it you wanted to discuss? Any idea what kind of things the Miko Honami likes? Lady Miko? I didn't have much contact with her. As a child, I just followed my parents to make wishes. I was scared of her back then. I always hid behind my mother's dress. But when we were trapped in Honami, I remember hearing some of the Left Behind talk about her. Back then, when someone came to make a wish, they'd bring her pastries, different ones, every time. Okay. If I had $1 for every snow/ice character that likes desserts and pastries, I would have $2 right now. It's not a lot, but it certainly means something. I really do like Chisa's design. She was so different from the Septimont cast, but with more context on La Hyrule, she's just a perfect transition. Yeah, she was the perfect in-between. Really good in-between. To transition from one type of genre to another. It was a shooting challenge. The dim forest. The dark forest theory? Anyway, the Lady Miko rarely appeared on the streets, you see. The city changed too fast, made her feel like a stranger. So, she experienced Honami through taste. The flavors changed with time, and through them, she understood what Honami loved. Pastries. Noted. Oh, the exploration of Huanglong. I see. Nice. Very good. You are almost there. It has to do with someone's wish. Oh, you're helping someone fulfill a wish again? Someone the Lady Miko protected. Is there anything I can do to help? Not for now. Alright, I don't know what you're planning, but I do have one small suggestion. When I was acting as the cafe manager, I learned something. Knowing what the customer likes is important. But conveying what you want them to feel, that's more important. What you want them to feel. If you need anything, call me anytime. Just continue living your high school life, girl. You are deserving after 20 years in a time loop. You might be 30 to everybody else, but to me, you're still living your academy life. Just, you know. Enjoy it. No rush. Chisa's being included more and more, of course. I don't really doubt that she is completely written out. Yeah, it sucks that people haven't seen her yet, but I have my belief there's a reason why. 3.3, we're going back to 2.8. I'm just putting that out there.
Come on. You could just ask her for help.
Just putting that out there. We're going back to 2.8. I just think they needed to chill with wanting resonators to return. We barely are in La Roy. Yeah. I feel like there's several opportunities for resonators to return, but I also feel like people aren't comfortable with the fact that these characters have lives outside of Rover. Like, I want to see my favorite character on the screen a lot too, but I don't want them to be in there just to be in there. You know, I want them to have like some sort of relevancy of what's going on. And then the event where they had the mansion inviting the Septimont cast, the Renacita cast back in there. That was cool. That was good. That was a good way of making them feel like they're around again. So more of that, I think, is fine. Character quests should come back. I don't know why people were booing character quests. I feel like that was a perfect way of making them feel integrated into the world because they're canon. And then learning more about them, getting to spend a lot of time with them. They were good. And you could do them in your own time. You weren't pressured to take on a character you didn't care about. So I cried at some character quests. Good. I'm kidding. I mean, that means they were good. So why is everybody booing them? So I'm still one of those that is like, yeah, bring character quests back. But the thing is, what they're doing with characters right now, making them feel integrated to the main story, this is perfectly fine. Anything else extra? That one could be a character quest. I never booed them. I was always a companion quester. I believe you. I believe you. But guess who booed them? Everybody else. A lot of people booed them. And I'm just like, I don't understand it because they helped flesh out a character more, except Carlotta. I think it did Carlotta dirty. However, I can't... Carlotta's balanced out by ruining her character for me, but giving me Poppy Montelli. So I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on hers. Like I can't be that angry. They gave me Poppy, but at the cost of me not being that impressed with Carlotta anymore. That was the cost. That, and it's like, okay, the character quest also gave us asteroids. Why are we saying no to extra asteroids? Like, come on. Easy. Yeah, you had to go through a whole entire quest, but usually they are enjoyable. At most, they're probably like 2 hours. The longest quest being Carlotta's, by the way. She absorbed all of the playtime, so Brant and Rocia had barely... Rocia? I don't know how to say her name anymore. But they didn't have anything. They had like an hour and 30 minutes in comparison to Carlotta's movie of a character quest. And I probably paid attention to like 10% of it because I only sat up when Poppy Montelli came on the screen. Those booers' opinions are not valid. Most of them go through the don't go through mobile hell, but I do. Rocia? Yeah. And I went through all the companion quests on mobile. God bless it. I think I did Geons. I did Geons and Yinlins on tablet because at the time I could not play it on PC. My PC would not run Wuthering Waves for some reason. It was only until I downloaded the PC, the desktop version, and turned on DirectX 11 that I was finally able to play. So I was blown away by Geon's story. I was telling Terry this last night, but Geon's story was the first, well, not, I guess, yeah, it was really the first time I felt like Wuthering Waves was a good game. That Wuthering Waves was a game that I was blown away by because of the presentation. It was the part where, you know, you're walking down his like mindscape thing and it starts distorting the camera, like turning it while you're still walking straight. It was that moment that actually gave me chills on my tablet, and I went, whoa, this is a cool game. This is a game I still want to play. 1.1 story, or sorry, not 1.1, 1.0 story was fine. It presented everything well enough. It was kind of what I expected out of a gacha game. But at that moment with Geon's character story, when they presented his loss, they presented his what would you say? Like his doubts, his trauma, Geshu Lin, and then having that moment where it all culminates, the camera twisting as you're walking through all of that. That's when I said, oh no, this is a little bit more than just a gacha game. I feel like I'm doing it a disservice by calling it a gacha game, honestly. It is a gacha game, but it was that moment that I felt like it was a lot more than that. And where I told myself, no, I still want to play this game. There's something about this game that is still pulling me in. That was Geon's story to me. Now, the first time that I felt like the story found its footing was with Jinshi. The footing, the way that they wanted to present the story, their presentation, game definitely skyrocketed with Jinshi. I felt like I was traveling alongside Jinshi without taking the light away from her. It really was her story, and we were just there to assist her along the ride. But did it ever feel like I was the cameraman? Not really. It just kind of felt like we were still getting familiarized with this world. But we are deeply involved in this far more than we expected. And then talking to Jue was the big thing that I went like, oh, this is kind of crazy. We're a part of, we're just not just an amnesiac. We are definitely tied to all of these sentinels and have a bigger role to fulfill. But how far does that go? And then Encore's story, Encore's character quest is what told me they actually know how to write. It's just giving them the capacity to do so. If you give them the tools and the capacity to be writing whatever they feel is like appropriate for a character, they'll do it. So yeah, Encore's quest is definitely where I felt like they captured something that isn't really touched upon very much. The loss was far more palpable in that quest in comparison because she's just a kid. So actually, that is one of my hot takes. I know a lot of people, like here's my next, not my next, one of my future hot take videos that I'm making mentally in my brain, right? First, I still have to get Yang Yang was failed by Kero. That one still has to come out, but I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Maybe tonight, I don't know. But the second one, another one that I want to do is that Wuthering Waves should probably still feature kids. They don't have to be the playable kids. I know that a lot of people are like, ugh, gross, another kid? That's going to be another skip for me. But I think stories with children give us a completely different viewpoint of how they would view a world like this in comparison to a grown adult like Luke or teenagers like Sigrika or Denia, even though they're still kids too. I still consider them kids. But like an actual child growing up in this climate, I think they are not necessary, but they allow the writers to explore a completely different viewpoint. And the way that they approach the world. They're easy to mold because they're still so young. But then when you look at kids like Verena, Encore, Rocha, Yuhu we didn't really know much about. She's just kind of there. She's just living her best life, selling her antiques or whatever. But all the other girls, and let's say Ling Yang, they've been through a lot already as kids. And I don't know if they're going to go this far. But one of the things would be interesting for me to see them explore is like a child soldier. So if they ever introduce a new small person, a child, let's say New Federation, they should take a page from Metal Gear Solid and probably introduce an idea. Like, that's dark. That's really dark. But that's something that I'd be interested in seeing. Now, how well will they...
Just ask her for help.
That's crazy. Child exploitation. It happens though, right? So that's why I feel like featuring like a child resonator would be that's just giving them the capacity to expand their possibilities of stories. And it doesn't really have to be a kid. What if they introduce like a Ling Yang model? Nobody wants a Ling Yang model anymore, right? But say that we get this Ling Yang model and he's pretty much like Liquid Snake when he's a kid. In which game was it? Metal Gear, is it Phantom Pain? Where we actually meet a young Liquid and we're like, oh shoot, this kid's messed up. There's something wrong with him. Or Raiden? Yeah, Raiden too. Except Raiden, we already meet him as an adult. But let's just say we meet a Raiden that's still working or still stuck in the loop. Never be game over. So I do think having like some sort of like these child representations of these exploitations, that's dark. I don't know if they're gonna allow that. I don't know what weird rules they're gonna have, but I still think featuring kids, of course respectfully, don't be weird with them. Just give them a story like Encore's. Expand on Verena's story where she's trying to find her parents again. There's a lot of possibilities to explore with children too. Young Liquid was super fun to see. Yeah. How about Blessed Resonator is a child? So what's the example in Genshin? Who's that little child? Nahida, I think, in Sumeru? She's technically like ages and ages old, but she's still considered young in comparison to all the other Archons, from what I understand, right? Am I correct on that? So I think having that, like, all the other girls prior to this have stepped up to the plate because they knew they had that duty. They were instilled with that duty. What if you have this kid being told, oh yeah, Rover, you're going to make this one the Resonator Sentinel, and it tears the child apart because you know she has to overclock. The girl has to overclock in order to do the second awakening, and you're gonna make a little kid do that? Rover, what's wrong with you? Do you see what I mean? I think there's a lot more potential if they do feature more kids in this. It allows them to explore different views in the story. Kuro, hire me. Hire me just to be the idea guy. I got you. God, this is why I hate this guy. This is true. Also, hi Tristan. Welcome. Welcome. Tristan. You know what's crazy? I have a coworker named Tristan. Are you my coworker? I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Are you an ER nurse? Perhaps. I see. Perchance. Oh, interesting. Are you gonna be giving me some lungai later on when I come back? Because okay, I finally got to talk to my Tristan coworker. Right, he's Filipino too, and then I'm like, I'm telling him certain things about like our food, our diet, and whatnot. And I was like, you know what I really miss? I miss kangkong. And he goes, kangkong, really? And I go, yeah, I really miss it. I miss malunggay. I miss not ampalaya. What was the other one? Alabati. I miss those things, and I wish that I had more of that in my diet again. These are different vegetables, by the way. And he's like, oh, dude, I have so much kangkong in my front yard. I planted it, just being like, oh yeah, let's just put it in my front yard. It's everywhere. It's like weeds. Do you want some? And I'm like, whoa, you have some? And he shows me a picture, and I go, oh brother, all right. So when I come back from disappearing for 3 weeks, can you give me a pot? Or no, he actually offers it. He's like, do you want me to get you a pot of it? It's so easy. Just put it in water. And I'm like, oh my God, if you could, yes, when I come back after disappearing for 3 weeks, please, I want some kangkong. It's an awful coincidence, right? Because last night's dinner was sinigang. Oh, God bless it. God bless it. Sinigang gang. Sinigang, for real. Like, wait, mine? Sinigang too? Oh, my first name is Lord Tristan. Crazy. Yo, guys, wait. Question. No fighting. Okay, Filipinos, no fighting. What type of sinigang do you guys have? Because I started learning. Okay, I wanted to be again more in touch with my Filipino blood. So I grew up with either pork or chicken. Not so much beef. I mean, we could have beef. I can't do fish because I'm allergic. But then I noticed that there was like different regions. I thought I was being summoned. No. I thought, not to say that. I thought that sinigang was always a soup dish, like very soupy. Chicken, yeah, chicken on the bone too. I'm used to pork, but we kind of just throw in whatever we have. So sometimes chicken, sometimes beef cuts, but pork sinigang is usually what we go to as well. I'm partial to chicken sinigang too. I guess it's more like tinola. Sinigang is a stew, believe it or not. Yeah. So I'm finding now that there's like every region, of course, and I already figured this because every Filipino family you meet has a different sinigang adobo, right? But I didn't know there was such thing as a dry sinigang. That it's not like in a broth. It's like you make the meat separate, you make like a sauce that is like sinigang based kind of, and then the what do you call it? The vegetables around it too. And I'm like, oh shoot, I've never had sinigang like that, but that sounds amazing. I want to have that too, but which region do I go for that? I don't know which region that is. He just asked for it, and I'm like, that's a thing, and I don't have the privilege of ever tasting that. Because of course my mom makes sinigang one way, my titas and titos make sinigang another way, but I don't think I've ever had it as like a dry sinigang. So that's cool. Adobo is always different. I know people are always like, do you like adobo or sinigang better? And everybody's like, well, okay, wait. I feel that a lot of like Filipino Americans are only really exposed to lumpia, pancit, adobo, maybe kare-kare, and then what else? What else is very typical? But then they don't know how many soups we have in the Philippines. And I feel like a lot of people sleep on tinola, but I love tinola. It's so yummy. The only sinigang I won't eat, if I have a choice, is sinigang na bangus. I can't eat that. I can't eat bangus because it is a fish. So anything with fish, unfortunately, I can't eat. No kare-kare, no pinakbet, because I can't eat peanuts either. And then I know like half of everybody puts fish sauce and everything. I'd still eat it, let's be real. I probably will die. Which, by the way, guys, if I don't come back in 3 weeks, all right, I'm streaming right now because I won't be seeing you guys for a while. And not that I've been around that much anyway. But anyway, I won't be around for a while. So if I don't come back, I probably ate something with fish sauce. And died. I'm kidding. No, I'm gonna be careful. I'll bring an EpiPen. I promise. I promise. I'm going to bring. My mom was like, "Are you gonna bring your EpiPen?" And I said, "Yeah, yes, yes, I will." Tinola always heals me when I'm sick. Tinola is so yummy, though. I love. Is it malunggay? It is malunggay. I think like the leaves, the circular leaves of that tree kind of thing. It's like not bamboo, but you know, I love that. It's so yummy. Were I going on a risky food trip? Well, you know, when you're going back to the Philippines, you're gonna get fed. We have a malunggay tree here. Yeah. I don't know how our malunggay tree is still alive. I kind of neglected it for 8 months and it's still alive somehow. So I'm impressed. There was a lot of weeds around it and I felt bad. So I unweeded it, I watered it, and it's been raining so much now that it's probably going to be a tree when I come back. It's a relay of, am I going to die today or not? At least I'm going to die happy. At least the food's super good. Now somebody asked me a question. What is one Filipino fried food that is your comfort food? Lechon, the cuts. Oh, the shoot. What's it called? It's like the pork belly fried. Delicious. There's a word for it. Lechon kawali. Yes. And then my dad's favorite was lechon paksiw. He liked lechon paksiw a lot. But he's not alive anymore, so I guess I'll eat it. Base dad. Yeah, I mean, it is good. I'm not gonna lie. Do you guys like humba? Humba. Last time I had humba, I didn't mind it. And I asked the family when we go back there, I want to try it again. Not to say, like, it was salty. Very salty. And I think I need it with rice. But at the time, I think I just ate it straight up. And I was like, oh, this is really, really salty. Kind of hit or miss for me for humba. I don't look for it. I see. Humba is kind of hit or miss. Okay. What is like you don't have to tell me the region that you're from, but what would you say is like your specialty of your region? Because I don't think I'll be traveling to many places. I'll mostly be in the Visayas area. So I'm familiar with like Mindanao, right? I'm familiar with Mindanao, so I'm very familiar with any like like, you know, the southern dishes over there. Oh, I wouldn't know. We're such a tiny unknown province. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. If you're from Manila, surely there is something. You guys have everything up there. I was watching videos about Bulacan. And like some of the food that was available there looked really, really good. You're from Capiz, aren't you, Blue? Oh man. Yeah, I'm mostly gonna be in the Visayas region, but I think I'll be in Manila for a little bit. Maybe just for a layover. No. Actually, I'll be landing in Cebu. We're gonna be landing in Cebu. That one lady was walking to the wall before she disappeared. Well, look at this lady. You're not supposed to look at that. Hold on. You can't tell Kuro that that's all happening. I'm too busy yapping. Sorry. The Filipino in me jumped out. I see Filipino gathering. I'm now suddenly very Filipino. All right, Platya, I'm sorry. Hello, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, chisa. And then sweets. Do you guys actually another thing about sweets? I was recommended by Tristan, my coworker Tristan, to take to eat Jayco donuts. Do you guys mess with that? Is Jayco donuts really that good? Tell her about Chisa's information. Pastries, that's a good idea, but I've never baked before. The taste of or look might not turn out right. Chisa also had some advice. She said, what you want her to feel matters more than just what she likes. What I want to tell Lady Miko. Try putting everything you're thankful for into a gift. I'll try. The exchange program's almost over, so that's it for now, Rover. I need to hurry. Okay.
Come on.
I suggest Founder's Donuts. They're bomb. And you like Jayco is a banger. Go for the rice ball. There's rice ball donuts? What? Okay, hold on. Founders don't. What do these rice ball donuts look like? Because I was asking my coworker. He was the one that recommended it to me. And then I'm like, which taste is really good? He likes the tea one. Apparently a tea one is really good. Like I think it's a matcha tea one. Let me look at this rice ball donut. I'm curious now. Rice ball donut. Jayco. Mochi? No. That's not correct. Let me see if there's a picture. Is it this? No, it's not that. I call it rice ball donut, but it's pretty much just a pondering. Ah, okay. I'll be in Cebu for a few days, and I know there's some Jayco donuts there, so they told me I should try it. While I'm there, I absolutely should try some donuts. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. I'll give it a shot. Ooh, no, hold on. Let me track this. Where am I? Where is that? Is it where I need to go?
You could just ask her for help.
Okay, it's over there. Yeah, guys, if I don't come back, it's not that somebody murdered me or anything. Don't worry about that. I just probably ate something I wasn't supposed to eat. and then I just know if I ate something I wasn't supposed to eat, I probably died happy. So yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm so excited. Very, very excited to eat yummy things.
So you
Tombstone, I ate a peanut. That would make me so mad, I'm not gonna lie.
Refreshing.
Oh man, death by peanut, that's crazy. Fine, we'll honor this absent notice just this once. I'm going back to the homeland. I got bested by a damn peanut. That would suck. That would suck so bad. I finally got my kiddo to sleep. Hey, well, just in time. Guess who's here? Guess who's here? To say hello. Jayco donuts make good donuts. I mean, look at this. All right. That's not going to give me a really bad virus, right? Bro, I trust you. I trust you. Okay. Ooh. It's yummy. Only a donut, no virus. God bless it. God bless. Oh, look. That would kill me. Nah, that would kill me. You got here, I'll share. I'll share with the class. Hold on. I can't share with the class. Never mind. Where is my handy dandy display? Check this out, guys. Look, that looks delicioso. I'm not gonna lie, but that would kill me. Up on the upper right, that's death. It looks so yummy though. I think the one in the bottom left with the green, I think that's the matcha one, right? Chocolate matcha. That was the one that my coworker recommended to me. Oh yeah, that poisoned her, right? Yeah. Choco matcha, nice. Ain't had donuts in months. Do you like donuts? Questioning. If you do, what type of donut do you like? I'm so normal. I'm not gonna lie. I like just the regular glazed donuts. It's so boring. Rye doesn't trust a Filipino, SMH. I'm just saying, you know, we just have to keep it real, okay? Keep it real. Listen, I am unprotected, okay? I'm just out here surfing the web, unprotected, no coverings, just out here naked and alone and afraid. I trust y'all. I'm trusting y'all with my life. You can't just be sending me links because I will trust you and I'll click it. That's the reason why I have a Discord in the first place, okay? So, I like their pondering. Nah, glazed are the best. You got it right. Okay, all right. See, I'm sorry. I'm super vanilla. I really like the glazed donuts. There's just something about them. You can't go wrong with them. They're just glazed truther. Here, try this dish. You can trust me. Danger. I'm in danger. No, that looks delicious. I'm excited. How exciting. How exciting. Don't eat them enough to know what my fave was, I see. Oh, y'all know a simple trick to refreshing donuts? No. Share with the class. Mine gets stale after a day. Very sad. It makes me sad.
I said no. A Mecha Scout can't handle human food.
Okay, while he's answering, let's talk to Miss Platya here. See what she says. So tired, so tired. Those are some serious dark circles. Yeah. Rover here. Please get this to Lady Miko for me. Did you stay up all night? Yeah, I've never baked before. This sounds like me making cookies. And my hand-eye coordination isn't great. So it took a few tries to get it right. Did I tell you guys about my cookies? I don't think so. So I had a cookie phase for a little bit. I'm like, I want to make some sick cookies. And then my first time went flawlessly. I made like these perfect Nutella chocolate chip cookies. They were so delicioso. And I ate like half of them because they were crazy. And then my coworkers decided to have a cute little potluck. And I was like, heck yeah, I'll make some cookies. I woke up early. I was working that day. And I woke up early. And I started making my cookies. Everything was going to plan, except I didn't have butter. I only had margarine. So I was like, all right, let me just use the margarine instead. And for whatever reason, these cookies would not like roll up and crumble. Like it's supposed to be like a rolly, you're able to roll up the dough and make it all crumbly, and it refused. It was just an oily, melting mess in my hands, and I'm just like, this sucks. This is not what the recipe said. It's over. It's super over. So I was like, you know what? I want to bring something and I feel like this is a whole entire waste. So let me just throw this into a pan and bake it. And I threw it in there and stared at it for like an hour, hoping it would cook. And it did. It comes out like a cookie brick. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it wasn't hard. It was like a cookie cake brick shape thing, and I was like, yeah, that's something. That's at least something to bring. Everybody told me it tasted delicious, but I'm like, yeah, that's supposed to be a cookie. I know it doesn't look like a cookie. Just pretend it's a cookie. And they're like, well, it tastes like a cookie. So still worked out. Went home with the last piece, and my mom, she looks at me and she goes, how was your cookies? And I'm like, yeah, that didn't come out as a cookie. It came out like a brick. I have the last piece here. She eats it. And she goes, oh my God, that is delicious. You should make more. How did you make this? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how I made this. And ever since then, I have stopped. I've yearned for cookie, but did not make cookie because I'm afraid to fail cookie again. Let's see. If they're a day old or more, just put a few drops of water on them, spread it out, and be careful not to overdo it. Like on top of the donut, and heat it up in the microwave. Oh, okay. Nice. Did you have an idiot savant moment? I don't know. I don't know how to make that anymore. Raw's monster was a gift to us all. Let's not make... Everybody else can make the cookie. I'm just not gonna make anymore. All right, let's see. I've never baked before. My hand-eye coordination is great, so it took a few tries to get it right. But don't worry, I'm really proud of the final look and taste. That's good. At least you didn't make a brick. And from everything I've learned about her these past few days, I don't think she'd like anything too strong or overly sweet. So I asked an Academy mech to dig through the archives, found this ingredient that tones down the sweetness, makes it taste lighter and more balanced. Leave its delivery to me. Thank you. I guess this is goodbye for now. After today's schedule wraps up, I'm heading back to the Black Shores. I hope everything goes well for you at Star Torch. Really. I think it was the margarine because I substituted the butter with the margarine and that's what made it all goopy. Oh, what? Why am I talking to Lucilla twice? Wait, Lucilla, you're here? Oh, girl, hello. Whoa. What's up? How you doing, ma'am? I understand everything now. Thank you, Professor Lucilla. A sharp one, hmm? I'll be very interested in your paper at the end of the semester then. What's up? Alright, it's finally time to... Excuse me, I have a question too. Good morning, Rover. Allow me to ask you a very important question first. Have you had breakfast? I'm not hungry. Full of energy already, I see, but breakfast is a very important meal and I'm a bit peckish myself. Here, take my staff card. Let's fill our stomachs before we get to... Oh, credit card? Teacher credit card? What? Crazy. A luxurious breakfast? Yo! With the principal? Crazy. Nice.
That Royan girl sampled every...
Alright, let's go over here. Lag through the entirety of Star Torch Academy. Nepo baby! Nice, nice. Oh yeah, don't use margarine for cookies. It makes it too oily. Margarine is better for baking bread. So that's what I found out too. That margarine is really better for like bread, cakes. I guess more bigger things, not like cupcakes, cookies. So yeah, I learned that lesson, but at least I know how to make a cookie brick now, I guess. if I really, like, it didn't matter. No matter how many times I put more flour, it just would not balance out. It was very bad. Do you guys say it like margarine or margarine? I've heard both. According to them, it's a very delicious cookie brick. It's still a brick, guys. Stop making me feel better. Margarine. Margarine? Guys, why are you making me say hard words today? Stop it. Give it enough time to rise? I thought I did. Okay, I was about to say margarine. Margarine? Margarine? I've heard margarine. I've heard margarine. Like where the G is more like a J. Nobody's corrected me. And I've said both. So I don't know. I think we're all just accepting. Margarine. Margarine. Okay. You wouldn't think I'm American. That's how I mean, I feel like Filipinos would know better than I do too. They have better English than I do. Ugh. I wonder how I pronounce that sauce. What sauce? Worcestershire? Well, now you keep saying it. I forgot to say it now. The wash my sister sauce. Ew. Worcestershire? Worcestershire. No, it's Worcestershire sauce. These are hard words. Why do we speak English? We should just start doing monkey calls or something. Just howling into the sky like the wolves do. Why do we speak this backwards language? I pronounce it Worcestershire, but fast. Worcestershire. We're sounding like weird. Worcestershire. Yeah, I think I do that. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Can't be worse than your attempt. Stop. You know what? I had that out of my mind. Oh, Coco. Tristan. Tristan, you look mighty pulchritudinous today. I hope you know. What? I'm telling you, Blue. I don't know. It's not. Do you feel sexy, Coco? I hope you know, Tristan. Oh, Raw, which atelier has been so cute? Yeah, it's a very. I'm waiting for the anime to come out with all the episodes, so that way I could just binge watch the entire thing. But I'm glad. I'm glad that you think it's cute. Have you and Mew been watching it? Do I feel sexy? Well, earlier I got mistaken for a woman, so I DK. Wait, you can claim that with Digi? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a very cute series. It's probably my favorite manga as of right now. Actually, out of all the manga that I've read, I feel that Witch Hat Atelier probably has the highest quality of a manga I've ever read in all my life. So, yeah, I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it. The changes that they put, the additions that they've had in the anime actually elevate the manga even further. They put extra scenes in there that transition the actual scenes in the manga even more smoothly. Makes more sense of it. And then add on top of it to where you actually feel more. I had to tell them both to hush because they kept talking over it. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Whenever I decide to watch it, I think I'm just gonna soak it all in quietly. I only read the first volume. It is very, very good. Very, very good. And the art is delicious. I'm not gonna lie. It is amazing how she takes the medium of the comic, of the manga format, and is able to transform the panels to be a part of the art. It's not the way that you move through manga panels. Let's just say you're reading from right to left. She's able to control your eyes without using typical paneling. She utilizes it still, and she allows your brain a little bit of a break. But the way that she is able to carry your eyes throughout a whole entire page without it feeling like you're lost or feeling overwhelmed by the amount of information that's on the page is incredible detail. And I would love to have that sort of ability whenever I decide to do like a webtoon, or if I ever do like a comic sort of thing. I would love to learn specifically from her style. Anyway, BRB, I'm gonna need to withdraw money. Okay, sounds good. Thank you for being with us, Tristan. Hey, let me watch it with you then. I too would like to do it quietly. Yeah, whenever all of the episodes are out, I would love to watch. The other thing though is I think it's on a Crunchyroll only, right? I don't have Crunchyroll, so we're gonna have to find another method to watch it. Or like if there's other places that we can watch it, we're gonna have to find it there. It's fun doing it with these two, the back and forth they can get into, I'm sure. I'm genuinely surprised about how much anime Mew is watching. She sounded so like pulling teeth to watch anything else back in the day, and now she is just watching it left and right. She's more of an anime watcher than we are. I do. Have you put a Crunchyroll account back on? Okay. So yeah, I would absolutely love to watch it once all the episodes are out. But if you go ahead and watch it, I don't mind. I think the majority of what they're going to cover will be the first volume. So it'll be nice to revisit it in the anime. Yep, you're right on the money. Nice, nice. All right, this memory is redundant. I'll erase that. Oh, she's going through her memory stuff again. Oh, Rover. Here for some life advice. Come to chat with the president. It's about that Miko. She reached out to you, huh? I told her she shouldn't be going underground anymore. Seems she's acting on her own anyway. You don't plan to misbehave too, do you? No. Here. That's not why I'm here. The Exostrider is critical, not just to the collective, but to all of Lahai. I wouldn't act without authorization, not for my own sake. This is a gift. From someone the Miko once protected. Handmade. Think you could pass it to her? And tell her I do want to save Amy, more than anything. But I don't want to see anyone else getting hurt for it either. Huh, you two might actually get along. I was just saying something. Yuki doesn't exactly do small talk. Both of you have a savior complex. As an educator, I'm here to tell you that isn't a good thing. At any rate, I'll make sure your friend's gift reaches her, and your request to activate the Exostrider. Fine, I'll see what I can do. I've already set a timeline with Yuki. The next trip is the last one the collective is authorizing. That also means until your own request is approved, you wait, okay? I understand. Oh, and one correction, it's not just for your own sake, it's for my student. And more so, for everyone Aleph 1 ever hurt. The void matter in the dimmer planes beneath the Hyroi is growing increasingly unstable. We don't have much time. Go on. When I have news, I'll contact you. Love the president could just chill with you like this. I know. Just so relaxed. Ew. Look at that. We got some bells. The flaming red in memory. She lingers like a dream, just out of reach, but one day your paths will cross. How pretty. That's very pretty. All right. Yay! I love it. We are all set now to... I still haven't gone on a date with everybody. I'm kind of savoring that for a day a rainy day where there's nothing else to do. But we're pretty much set for the next patch. I can't read. Hiyuki better have a sick entrance. I need cutscenes for this patch to truly change the gacha landscapes. But have they not already? I know they're like a 5 bajillion multi-million-dollar company. But I don't know how... I want them to prove me wrong. I'm open for Kuro to continuously prove me wrong. But they really don't have to do much to impress me now. We need more on top of mobile optimization. I agree. I think we need more mobile optimization. But the cutscenes as they are right now, I think they're fine. They're the way that they're presenting things. If they just keep that same sort of standard, they don't need to improve upon it that much. Just keep the same standard, and I believe it'll be good. It'll be good. Who texted me? Oh. Well, I've got a double dose of bad news. Which would you like first? I simply want good news. Well, let's start with the lesser of the two evils. First up, my search for the perfect movie to share has come up empty. That's fine, we can take our time. I agree. Now the other one, my projector broke down in class yesterday. Has been with me since the new Federation. Seems like age catches up. Not sure if the Department of Engineering can save it. I can check it out for you. No extra credit for running the errands for the president, you know? No projector means no movie to watch at all. Fair point, then I'll leave it up to you. Do I just have a movie date? Oh, I have a movie date with the president? That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm just kidding, to be honest. It's not like I'll be catching up on those quests anytime soon. You're so busy. You're still in school, aren't you? How many years you have left? Like, are you almost done? I feel like with the year we've been talking. No, you're not. You still have like another 2 years, don't you? If I recall correctly. I graduate next year? Oh my gosh. Never mind. You're almost there. Next year? Oh, how exciting. Then you're free. Then you're free to join us with our job hunts. I know that's not very exciting, but at least you'll be free of school. Unless you decide to go for your graduate, unless this is your graduate degree. Actually, I'm pretty busy this week. I'm just resting. Well, thank you for hanging out with us for your resting period. I know I'm so chaotic, and here I am just like picking at your pulchritudinous. Wait, that's why you're so smart. You're in school right now. I'm not going back to school after this. What the heck? Hell no. Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, guys, we did it. We cleared the thing, and now I won't be streaming 3.3, which is a shame. It's like one of the fattest patches, but something is always happening on my birthday month. So I will not be streaming 3.3 with you guys. Shame. A pity. It's okay, guys. You know what? We can talk about it when I come back. Be like, yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was really great. No, I am kind of sad that I'm not gonna be able to stream it because I think I've streamed majority of the story patches up until now. When you come back at the end of May, that's right. When I come back at the end of May, I'm going straight to work, actually. The first day that I'm back, I'm actually going to be going to work the following day. So that's not going to be fun. But when I am outside of work, then yeah, absolutely, guys. We can do that. Yeah. It's okay. Guys, I need a vacation. I'm super burnt out. I've been burnt out. I was so burnt out that I didn't even get to work on the projects that I told myself I'd work on. So I told myself April and May are just going to have to be my rest periods because I'm mega burnt out. Take one? Yeah, that's why I'm disappearing for 3 weeks. That's why I intend to disappear for 3 weeks. Very, very excited to spend some time for myself. And then come back guns blazing. And hopefully not sick with something. Take me with you? I wish. If only I could just cram you guys into my little pocket. And then when the TSA is like, who are these little people in your pocket? I'd be like, don't worry about it. They're just like little dolls that I kept in my pocket. I hope next year I'll get another break. I hope so. That would be human trafficking. Whoa, who said that? Whoa. Sheesh. Wow, Blue. How about them apples? I take a perfectly innocent statement and you're just like, human trafficking. It's crazy. Wow. Made me look like the bad guy. That's crazy. All right, that's enough woo-wah. I think I've yapped enough over woo-wah. 2 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, Blue is right. I'm not gonna lie. They have a point. They have a point. Well, I'm not giving the one poker. Beauty standards. Yo, that's an ugly word. Listen, do not look at pulchrid. Right there, pulchrid, and you don't think putrid? Like, it's right there. They're cousins. What about demos? Actually, there is a game I was eyeballing. You see this? Do no harm. This looks right up my alley, right? I think I'm a doctor. Lovecraftian doctor. Diagnose patients. Right up there. I think this would be appropriate to play. So, what the heck is that? That is some sort of medical term that I can't say. Hold on. Pneumo. My eyes are crossing. Hold on. Pneumo. Null tram microscopic. Wait, no. Pneumo ultra microscopic. What is that? Volcano. That's not a word. You're lying. You're lying again. Blue is lying to me. What is she saying? There's too many words in there. What is that? I don't know what that is. It was look it up. Girl, I don't even solve that. Wait, let me copy and paste. What is that? You're lying. What? How do I copy your words? Copy current address? No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. How do I add Numo? Dumo. No. Ultra. You see, microscopic. See, I understand this part so far, but what is this? Illico volcano neosis, right? An invented long word said to mean a lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust. I didn't even spell it right. What? What did I miss? There's too many letters in there. Whoa. My address. Guard sees them. No, no. How do you even say this? Girl, that is way too much. What? How do you say that? Look, it's not even in here. It's not, it's too long. Numino ultra microscopic silico volcano neosis. Ew, why are you learning all these fat words? I didn't even learn this in nursing school. That's crazy. Pseudo. Why is there pseudo twice? Pseudo hypoparathyroidism. I didn't even learn this in school. What are you doing? You need to remove. This is not a part of your schooling. I just encountered this on the internet. You're crazy. How? Why? This is so particular though. Like you would this is such a particular word. Very, very particular word. I'm like, ooh, a medical term, and then I can't pronounce it because it's crazy. I could break it down though. But how was I supposed to know that volcano was supposed to mean something in medical terms? What is that? That's not a real word. You're lying again. What is that? That's wait, no. You're lying to me too. Tristan, why are you lying to me? Oh, that's a real word. Isn't that like a city? And like it's on a sign, right? It's a town. Yeah. I think I was talking about this with a friend a long time ago. And I'm like, how is that? How does that work? I'm technically an ultra crepidarian. What does that mean? Why are the people around me so smart? What is that? Ultra crepidarian. There you go. Expressing opinions on matters outside the scope of one's knowledge or expertise. A person who expresses opinions on matters outside the scope of their knowledge. You see, okay, as a nurse, we're taught never to practice outside of the scope of our knowledge because we ain't paid enough for that. You got to pay me at least another $10 for me to diagnose you. So no, we don't do this. This is the opposite of a nurse. This is against everything that I've been taught to do in my entirety of my career. So no wonder I'm so contrarian right now. I'm very contrarian to all these big fat words that are not sexy, by the way. Not sexy, does not roll off the tongue, does not instill me with good feelings, does not make me feel like I'm being pampered in my ears. What? Time for some Filipino? Read this? Oh, good lord. You know what? That's the reason why I don't like Tagalog. You guys have too many things inserted inside your the language. That's like the one word that you're trying to say. There's too many whatevers in there. I think this is the only reason why I understood or I picked up Bisaya easier than I did Tagalog, because in Bisaya it feels like it's cut. It feels like it's inserted inside hello. Yeah, why do you need that many? You don't need that many nas or nag or nungs in there. You don't need it. Why is there so many? I feel like Bisaya doesn't really have that much in comparison to Tagalog. That's crazy. I don't even know how to say that. What is that? What does that mean, by the way? Okay, fine. Something easy. That's not any easier for me. Wait, though. Wait. Is that... What does that mean? There's too many pugs and pups and everything in between in there that I'm like, does that even change the meaning of what's going on in there? What is the meaning of that? I'm already like turned off reading it. If somebody says it, I could understand. It means the most emotionally disturbing. You see, I don't know that one. I'm scared. You guys are gonna laugh at me because you're Filipino. You know, my family laughs at me whenever I speak Filipino. So I'm scared now. What are your thoughts on the word? What is that? Sibilant? Sibilant? Sibilant. I don't know what that means. Is that English? Is that Sibyl? And then okay. How is this? Pina kana kapapag pag bagabag dumdumin. How do you say that so quickly? My mouth is not trained for that. Wow, Filipino icon right there. Sibilon is just kawa. What is this? Making or characterized by a hissing sound. I think that's a hedgehog too. Why hedgehog hiss if no attack? It just actually, you know, they don't really hiss. They huff. So never mind. That's not a hedgehog. Wow. Okay, I need to pee. Oh wait, I have something for this. Hold on. Wait. I have it. Give me a sec. Oh wait. Maybe I could do it like this. No, I can't because it's gonna show all the cursed things that I might have saved. Hold on. I have an image. Go piss, girl. I need to pee. All right. Wait. I have this. Here we go. All right. All right, guys. I have it. Oh, it's dragging the wrong one. Put it in the middle. Allah. Oh no, I need to pee. Where did it go? Oh no, come back. Okay, fixed. All right, now, put it. I can't drag things with this. IOI. Center to screen. Okay, I'll be back. Everybody be good. Ayo. What the? My screen's all black. What happened? Computer, what happened to you? Hello? Why'd you die? What's happening? Where is everything? Compute's at work. Yeah, I can't see my other screen. It's just black. We never actually exist. Oh, please no. Yo, why am I my computer not working? I walk away to go pee and then it died. Are you trying to find a stream that doesn't exist? Ugh. Is the cord all the way in? Nothing changed. Nothing should have changed. Hold on. It also needed to be. It didn't like that I put up that image. Yeah, cords are all in. Why is it not working, guys? What'd you do? I said be good. Why'd you guys break it? Okay, maybe. Not that one. Tristan left, that's why it died. Yo, why is it broken? Not to be a snitch, but Novora did it? Of course. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I really done did it now, guys. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. Wait. I can't see. Oh no. This is bad. I really unplugged that. Hold on. Wait, guys. Hold on. Okay. Okay, it works. Everybody clap. I fixed it. I did it. I don't know what I did. But I fixed it. Wow. Golly. Uh-oh, my mouse isn't working now. Mouse, please. Mouse. Okay. Thank you. Right, stream will forever be a black screen with a dinosaur for the caption. No. Look, I got it. Gone. See? We fixed it. It's fixed. But with that said, I need to switch games. We're gonna play Do No Harm. I don't know how to play this game. Never cracked it open, so we'll see how it goes. How exciting. New game. Whoa, new game. Crazy. Not woo-wop pilled. Whoa. The GPU and RAM had to pass. Well, it's back now. Everything's fixed. It's all good. It's Gucci. Right? Yeah. Whoa, gotcha game player plays other games. Whoa, crazy. Cultured. Whoa. Yeah. Yo, why is it saying that I don't have... Okay, I was about to say, I was like, why are you making me pay for it? I have it. Here we go. Wait a minute. Where did... Hold on. Oh, no. Hold on. I don't see... Uh-oh. How do I, like... What is it? Alt tab? Yeah. Wait a minute. Where did you guys go? Everything got moved over. And I can't see good old YouTube. Alright, there we go. I need to get... Sorry. Listen. I stream once a month, okay? I don't know what's happening anymore. I professional? No. Not here. Listen, okay, the mood, the vibes of this stream has always been... Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. It has always been girly plays games and you join her on a couch. That's kind of the vibes we've always been going for. Sounds like a personal problem. Sounds like you have such high expectations over me when I'm just trying to vibe. Huh? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So anyway. Yeah, Sagrika. Whoa. All right, well, we're gonna play Do No Harm. And see what this is about. Yeah, I got you. Ooh, classic mode, chill mode. Intended. Let's do the way that it intends. Bedtime for me. Good night. Oh, good night.
Busy city streets. A strange offer caught my
Oh,
eye.
what is happening?
An
Why are you
village,
blinking?
Remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor.
Thank you for hanging out
The
questioning.
promise of high pay was too
Is
tempting to ignore.
it like flickering on your screens
I packed
too?
my bags,
Oh my
leaving
god, my
behind the
eyes.
comfort of the city
Oh,
for the unknown.
why is it flickering
The
so
journey
much?
was long, the sea
Oh my god, what did I do? What did I do? Oh!
Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with
Why is it flickering so much?
villagers,
It's flickering black
they
and
were
in black.
unlike any I had
Okay,
met before.
maybe
Their
I don't know why
eyes
it's doing that.
empty, their words few.
It is like
And then
zooming
there
in
was the place they
really
called
slowly though.
my new home, an abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
Hopefully the game itself doesn't do it. Oh, okay, game itself looks fine. It was just that cutscene. Oh, somebody is knocking. You might have to go to the options and maybe take it to full screen. Yeah, maybe. Like something. Oh, oops. I should. Oh, well, never mind. This is windowed. That's full screen. Resolutions is fine. Yeah, that's so strange. It was only in the cutscene. Wow, arachnid. Is anybody scared of spiders? Does anybody want me to trigger that for you? That was very strange. Oh. I could use a controller. Interesting. Well, let's try it like this instead. And then... Hold on. Can I capture the game instead? Let's see if I can. Do no harm. So that way you don't have the thing on top. No, it's not working. Ugh. I have no problem with spiders. Rye is disappearing. I am disappearing. Just for 3 weeks. Okay, I'm not sure why, but I think the actual game itself will be okay. It's just this cutscene.
Busy city streets.
Wait, it's not doing it anymore. Whoa!
An island village.
It's working.
Remote and forgotten.
It's not like
in
freaking
need
out
of a
on my
doctor.
side.
The promise of high
Interesting.
pay was too tempting
Hi,
to
Pingu.
ignore.
Welcome, welcome.
I packed my bags, leaving
Wow,
behind
tech
the
support
comfort
save
of the
stream
city
once
for
again.
the unknown. The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come.
Now I
Upon
can pay
my
attention
arrival,
because my eyes were
the
hurting.
island greeted me with silence. The
Silence.
villagers, they were unlike any I had met before. Their eyes were empty, their words few.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the place they called my new home. An abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
All right, guys, I'm no longer Nurse Rye. I am Dr. Rye now. Everybody say hello, Dr. Rye. Hello, everybody. Hello, patients. And I think so. But the thing is it's full screen right now. Switching it from window back to full screen somehow fixed it. So we're just gonna leave it like that. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, oh. Welcome to your new home, Doctor. The name's Cormac. I'm the town sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can to accommodate your practice, and what's left from the previous doc is on your desk. Oh, okay. Some books and bottles, really, but hey, could come in handy, who knows? Sure as hell not me. While we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? Yeah. Oh, good lord. That flashed a lot faster than I thought it did. Interesting. Plague Dr. Ra? Oh, okay. What important thing do you have to tell me, Tristan? What's going on? What's happening? Let's see. My dear colleague, welcome to the island village of Harrington. May this tome serve you well in your endeavors to restore health and alleviate suffering. With warm regards, Dr. Barnaby, physician and scholar. Do no harm. It is with great anticipation and hope that I present to you this compendium of medical knowledge. And then we're gonna find, what was it called? The I don't remember what the last part is. Pneumono microscopic volcanoiosis. Stop stream, Tristan needs to pee. Do you need, oh, I can't toggle it. Crap. I can't toggle the I need to pee screen. Dang. You should go pee. See, I would ask y'all to pee for me, but that's apparently not how it works. So, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Use this book to navigate the complexities of medicine with confidence. Each patient is not merely a case. That's right. Don't refer to them as a number, but a fellow human soul in need of care and compassion. Treat each patient with care and precision, for our duty is to heal and alleviate suffering. As you embark on this noble journey, remember our guiding principle: do no harm. Okay. The 4 humors of medications? And medications, vital symptoms, digestive... I got this. Wait, what? Nah, I got this. I don't need to read. But maybe... I wasn't trained on medicine, so let's do this. We recognize the 4 humors. That is blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile. Oh, okay. Okay, this makes sense. This is the cardiac system. Pulmonal cardiac system right here. And then this one is the GI system. All right, checks out. Easy. Remedies come in 2 categories. Precision medicine uses a distinct dose, 1 to 9 for each humor. Wait, how do you attack the brain then? Or I mean the head. Crucially, those doses do not stack. A dose of 3 for blood doesn't combine with another 4 to make 7. Each dose stands alone. Are you making me do math? Please say no. Alternative medicine simply indicates which humor is vital or digestive need treatment, and whether a low or a high dose is required. Without pinpointing exact values, these intervals show where the perfect dose plus 3 is located. Okay, I don't understand what this means. Oh, my head. Oh, okay. All right, this is a lot of reading. So, when diagnosing a patient, certain symptoms indicate the need for vital medicine, which includes treatment. Recognizing this is crucial. So, blood symptoms include a headache. Okay. Do no harm is pretty much baby's first pathologic. Scientists number things all the time. That's the difference between scientists and medical staff. You guys, as a patient, have a name, not a number. Except maybe some doctors might fight you about that because they don't remember half of their patients. Let's see. So, it's a blood symptom for a headache. Sneeze, cough. Okay. This makes sense. All right, yeah. That actually makes sense. What about this one? So yellow bile is vomiting, diarrhea, anger. Okay, and body aches. Black bile is hunger, thirst, itching, cold sweat. This is like basic stuff right here. I guess itching could be like a spot. Okay, so what is this? What do I do? Use. Did I... Oh, I just inject you? Ah, that's much better. Uh-huh. And here's my med card for you to sign. Oh. Yes. Ooh, do I have a pretty signature? Define sign. Oh. Yeah, okay. Dr. Rye. There we go. Well, all caps because you can't read my regular script. Doctor. Okay. Okay. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's fine. I can do 12-hour shifts. That's fine. Be a good doctor. If you get any complaints from your patients, or if you fail to float your boat financially and go bankrupt, I can go bankrupt? Well, I'll have to come and knocking on your door. And neither of us would want that. All right. Okay. Doctor, I need to pee. Everybody just go pee. Oh my god. At least you're drinking water. Are we reusing the same needle? We're gonna give everybody like Ebola. Oh, okay. It's 8 a.m. Why is it so dark outside? It's 8 a.m. Hello? Hi. Ew, you look bad. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. What's wrong with you? Edmund Blackwood, 41? Alright, cool. Here's a dose of morphine. I got you. Wait, what? I keep waking up in the middle of the night, freezing, soaked in sweat. Don't know what's wrong with me. I got you. Isn't that like a whole entire black bile sort of thing? I got you, bro. Listen. Take some of this. Easy. I feel good as new. Whoa, yeah. Easy. I wished we had this in real life. That would be quite nice. Oh, wait, I had to sign. What is this? Oh. Interesting. All right. Oh no, that's my name forever. Oh no. I didn't mean that. Oh, Dr. Rye. I need them to know for sure that I'm a doctor. Wait, why is it scary? Stop it. Don't be scary. All right, you can say that to patients. I got you. Hello. Welcome in. You're looking pretty rough too, buddy. Hello, doc. What's up? Can't stop these sneezing attacks. Feels like my nose is tickling all the time. And I'm worn out from it. Okay. Yeah. 59. All right, you can get the good stuff. That's okay. So sneezing, I'm pretty sure, was for the lungs. Yeah. Your sinuses are all congested and everything. This should help clear you up, you know? You're actually better than I expected. It's just how it is. You got all the experience in the world, you know? Yo, got money? Crazy. Thank you for your assistance. Goodbye, doctor. Bye-bye. Don't come back. Wash your hands. Hello? Yo, is my vision okay? Oh. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. Yeah, what's up? How you doing? Doc, every time I try to talk, my throat interrupts me with a big sound, like it's trying to clear itself. It's embarrassing and loud. Like a whooping cough? Or Daniel Stonecliffe, 35. Alright. Did you not pay the light bill? Yeah, why is the lights going out like that? He's got a sore throat. Throat interrupting him. Difficulty breathing. Yeah. Okay. How about we do a little bit of this? Oh, shoot. Wait. Did that mix everything? He fixed himself. It's okay. It's fine. You feel good, right? Yeah? Okay. Here we go. Contaminate the... Shh, shh, shh. Look, half these people don't wash their hands. How are they supposed to know? I haven't even washed my hands. Oh, there's diagnosis tools? Hold on. 1998. Okay, hello. Oh, have you not slept well? You must be working hard. I keep seeing things, like shadows dancing around, and when I look up, they're gone. I don't know if it's just my eyes or if I should be worried. Are you having hallucinations, Mr. Samson? Mr. Slater? I mean, yeah, okay. Let's take a little dose of this, you know. Here you go, Mr. Slater. You literally saved my life. I think you just need more sleep, buddy. That's it. Get some sleep. Go to bed. Here's your work notice, okay? Just call it a day. Speaking of sleeping, I just remembered I haven't slept yet. You should absolutely go to sleep. Please get some rest. Hello? Oh. May the Great One bless and welcome you. Hey, splendid to see the lights of this dusty place flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost a lifetime ago. I will leave you to your work. But be sure that I will send my congregation your way. May the Great One guide you through the dark. Okay. Yes, sir. Settled into my new office today and started treating the folk. They seem to be warm and welcoming enough. The prominent figures of the village, on the other hand, such as the higher-than-thou priest, a grumpy, aloof sheriff. Frankly, it reminds me of almost every other small town. Perhaps this is exactly what I need. The inevitable, mundane calm of an ordinary... I put Dr. Rye in my own journal. Am I... Dr. Rye is just full of herself. That's funny. Oh, okay. Let's see. Edmund Blackwood. 3 reputation. Fully healed. Alright. My sanity. I have sanity issues. Okay, well. Reputation. Not bad. I have some savings. Medical refresh. Oh, medicine refresh. You know what? I feel like there's a cold going around. Can I just... Yeah. It's okay. We could do that. Let's go to sleep. I will not harm my patients. It is in my decree. In the what's it called? Whatever the thing that we have to sign as doctors. We're here to protect our people. Oh, you don't look right. I mean, hey man, you must be the new doc. Nice to see a new face behind that desk. Yeah. Happy now you stick around. What's on your face? Like, what is that? Are you okay? The last doctor left me some equipment that he needs small tweaks and fixes on. Here's what he called the healthometer. Oh, and a multi-dose syringe. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna point out that big old word. You might have some issues though, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. I've been feeling a bit dizzy the last few days. Also have a physical symptom. Right, it's a different time. Stop judging. Look, she wants me to heal it. It's a part of the assessment, guys. It's important. We have to have a discretion over these things. Wait, what? What is she talking about? Sick. Okay. You could check the new pages for which medicine to administer and the required dosage. So, conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy. I also have a physical symptom, which is that. When the device shows fully healed, it means the patient could be discharged. Okay. So... it's not black spots. What is that? Cure 7 to 9 doses. Purple area surrounded by white ring. Well, how would I assess that though? I guess it would be a red boil? No. Is it supposed to look exactly like it? And then he, okay, wait. Oh, okay, here we go. Top black boil. There was more. There was more to it. Okay. Wait, stop. Physical symptoms can appear anywhere. These narrow signs, yet only one precise value within that range leads to full recovery. Remember, those doses don't stack. If no physical symptoms are present, administering low or high medicine can still offer clues. Whoa. Oh. Oh, they could die? That's funny. Okay. Fully healed is +3. Alright. So you said you're having some dizziness, right? And then something doesn't stack. So... Top black... Do I... Okay. So, it wants me to go to 2? Oh, so you can actually, like... We're getting burnt at the stake. Stop, stop, stop. I'm learning on the job, okay? So I can give them the lowest dose. Okay. Y'all are only gonna get like 0.5 of morphine. That's it. That's everybody in here. Only the lowest dose of morphine. Hello, welcome. Dr. Rye here. Hey doctor, how are you? I'm doing okay. How about you? Who are you? Miss Bennett. My throat's really inflamed. I can barely talk. Okay, I hear you. I'm doing alright. I think I need a low dose of the right... Yeah, actually... Can I... You don't need a lot. You know? You just probably need... just a bit. Almost healed. Oh, good lord. What was it? You didn't need that much! Wait, what did she have, actually? The rope's really... Yeah, you didn't need that much. Did you? You don't have it. Do you have it? Can you turn around for me? Is there any physical symptoms? I don't see anything. Doc, are we running on snail time? How much do you want? What do you want more? Here's like another 2. Alright. I should have just given you 3. Alright, Miss Bennett. There you go. Right, just casually committing malpractice? No! I'm giving her the lowest dose. She doesn't need a lot. She said she didn't need a high dose. 2 should have been just fine. Hello, welcome. Oh, you're looking kind of rough. Hey, Mr. Harlow, what's up? I often find myself struggling to draw a full breath. Yeah, okay. That's... What do you have? It looks a lot like what she had. So, you're having a hard time breathing. Alright, let's just do a 3. And then... Perfect! Nice! Finally someone who knows how to get things done. I got you. Since apparently 2 didn't work. Here we go. Here's 3. Low dose. Easy. Thank you for your time. Goodbye, doctor. Goodbye. Take care. Wash your hands. Hello, welcome. Doctor, good to see you. Hello, Mr. Fletcher. What's going on? No matter how much water I drink, I'm still thirsty. Can't seem to quench it. Feels like a mild illness. Right, can we have Sinigong for dinner? There seems to be plenty of coins racking in. No. No, child. We must save. I think a small... Okay, when they say small dose, are they saying like 1? 3? Oh, wait. I can't see. Somebody fix the lights. So wait. This is fully healed. And then I'm guessing this is -3. Where they are right now is 0. So I guess we just have to give like 3? What do you need? You're thirsty, right? So it's... Yeah. This. 3. Here we go. I'm glad you're feeling better. All right. Take care, Mr. Fletcher. Just drink water. Drink more water. You're gonna get kidney stones. Take care. Are you starving the children? No, no, they can still wait. I'm still on the clock. Where's my wife? Wife, your wife is busy saving the locals. Do you want to deal with your warts or your big abrasion on your head? I'm throwing up even when my stomach's empty, just dry heaving until I'm out of breath. Well, sounds like you are having vomiting, so yellow bile, right? And then you're also having some physical issues too. Is it a rotten area? It's not black spots, is it? No. No. I'm taking Blue to get food and Tristan for McDonald's. Okay. Whoa, alright, alright. And then whatever is left after we restock everything, you guys can take it for like your snacks for tonight, you know? Right? We'll get you more bile. I'm assuming, is that a rotten area? That's not... Swelling, top boil. I wish there was color. I kind of want to say that's a rotten area. Let's do 4. The yellow bile. Here you go. Thanks for getting rid of this damn illness. I got you. Here you go. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. Goodbye, doctor. Take care. Hope you're not vomiting anymore. Hello, welcome. Oh, you're back. What's wrong? Oh, do you have a twin brother? Mr. Knight? I'm snapping at people left and right. Even a bird chirping is enough to get me going. We don't want to overdo it with the medicine. A little should be enough. Okay, that's fine. Here, we can do 3. Was that so hard? What took you so long? Listen, Mr. Knight. Just deal with your anger issues. Take a walk. Appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Sheesh. Tough crowd out here. Hello. Oh, you look not that happy. I hope I'm not intruding. No, Mr. Hasselhoff. What's going on? I ate a whole loaf of bread. Well, that's quite good. And my stomach said, that's it? It's like my appetite's gone wild. It ain't that bad. I reckon something mild will work. Yeah, we can... I got you. Here you go. Okay. Worms. Probably does. Thank you for your assistance. Thank you for coming by. Goodbye, doctor. Goodbye. Take care. Hello. Hi, ma'am. Greetings, doctor. Hi. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. It's been a day, that's for sure. So happy to have you in our village. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel very welcomed. Did you need something? You're just talking with the folks about how your presence comforts people. Making them feel safe in case something goes wrong, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my apologies for babbling away a precious time. I'm not busy anymore. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. Oh. Oh, okay. You're just... Miss Bicknell? I see. Are you having a cold sweat? Here. Just some 3. Here you go. Alas, can you work faster? I have no intention of... Alright, yeah. Yep. Here you go. Oh my, I'm feeling better than I'm glad. Go home. Go home. I'll make sure everyone... That's okay. That's okay. Job security, job security, job security. Hello, welcome. Oh, hello. Doctor, thank the great you are here. Yeah, what's going on? You're coming in after hours. Why am I not closed? It's deep inside me. I think you might have a yeast infection. It whispers... That's not... The yeast is alive, but they're not mine. It's alive. Nobody hears them, but they're different. Aren't you? What are you saying? You really listen. Are you itchy? Are you... I feel like I can open up to you. Oh, may I? Nyarla, why do you not have a last name, actually? Nyarla, listen. I think you might just have a yeast infection. I mean, is it really an itch, or are you hallucinating? What's happening to you? Ma'am, Nyarla, you look different. It's time. What do you mean? I'm scared. Look, Nyarla is just... I have this itch. It's deep inside me, and I can't reach it no matter how hard I try. It might be a yeast infection. It whispers secrets. They're not mine. It's building bread. Nobody hears them, but you're different, aren't you? You really listen. I feel like I can open up to you. May I girl. What? There's nothing in here that helps a yeast infection. This is why the title is Do No Harm. Why would I harm her? What do you want? Why are you here? You want some morphine, don't you? You're just looking for the good stuff, aren't you? Well, you know what? You said you're itching. So how about we do just 3? Oh, sorry. We'll do the 3. Nyarla. Nyarla, no. Met a girl named Marianne today. It's comforting to see there's at least one more scientist in town. She's definitely an oddball, though, likable. Yet there's something else about her, as if her spirit is broken somehow. I think I'm speculating just to delay mentioning the incident. I believe I've experienced a psychosis-like attack with momentary hallucinogenic properties. I'll make an educated guess and call it a combination of my tiring journey and perhaps a mild virus I picked up from one of the patients. Because you don't wash your hands. Yet it feels so real that I can't remove the dreadful image of her in my mind. She's alright. She just kind of split in the middle, though. No? She did say she was going to open up. Look, guys, we have money. Do you guys want sinigang tonight? It's going to be chicken, because that's the more cheaper version. Her name is Nyarla. Oh, wait, I recognize that name. What is that from, actually? I vaguely remember. I'll pass. That was a real appetizer blower. Still would, though? Tristan. Whoa. Wait, where is that from? Nyarlathotep? I think I learned that from Persona. Was it Persona? Alright, let's refill. Uh-oh. Okay, we only have 9 pesos, guys. What can we buy for 9 pesos? Look, our reputation's so good. It's Cthulhu's brother. Oh. 90k, a stick of Marlboro. Crap. I don't smoke. Nobody smokes in this family. Rainy. Issue number 13. A warm welcome to the newest doctor. Town folks say the fresh face of the village looked a bit pale yesterday evening. A storm is coming. Thomas, the trusted captain of a small village, reported that there are dark clouds approaching. Nice weather. Price 1 penny. Day 3, guys. Day 3. Here we go. Hello, welcome. Oh.
Oh, hello, dear. Welcome to our little village. Are folks treating you well?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Just let old Agnes know if anyone gives you trouble. Especially that filthy priest. That weak, treacherous fool. But anyway, you look a bit pale. Did you get any sleep?
Oh. Ma'am, you don't look right. Are you okay?
You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your poor face. Don't worry, Agnes will take care of you. I wouldn't do this for anyone. But you seem different from the others. Here, I used this to keep the filth away.
Oh, my eyes. The manipulator. Oh! Oh! What's happening? What did you do?
Quick, drink the laudanum. It'll fix you right up.
Where? Where? Wait, what is this? I want to read this first. Am I gonna die if I don't read it? It's fine. Ah, the manipulator. Vile insect creature, like born of darkness. Abilities. Once a manipulator sinks his claws into the mind, the line between and illusion blurs. The victim becomes lost in phantoms. Stop! Stop! Laudanum. A draught of laudanum brewed with care can expel the manipulator from the mind. Okay. And then a totem. Alright, my eyes hurt. I guess we'll drink one of this. It tastes gross.
And keep an eye on the totem.
Well, she's anti-priest. I trust her. BRB, you're gonna eat this lollipop that's weirdly enough is spewing smoke at the end of the stick. Oh, she says I'm handsome, guys.
I'll warn you, when things are about to get unsafe, you better. Already, such a handsome boy you are. If only I was younger. Oh well. One can always dream, right?
Yep. Yeah. Bye, ma'am. What was her name? I don't remember her name. Oh, wait. There's a totem. What did the totem say? The ancient totem with its two-faced visage stands vigilant at dawn. The totem turns in its... Okay, a grim omens of the creature's presence. So I don't think I can get any of that. Hello, welcome. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I have a terrible headache that won't go... Well, do I have to? Is there a limit? Is there a limit to these things? I mean, he just says he has a headache. It'll be fine. What do I need for a headache? Do I have to drink this? What is like the bad of drinking this laudanum? Oh, now you look normal. Okay. So, you said you have a headache, which is red. Let's just do 3. Here you go. I feel almost healthy. What do you mean you feel almost healthy? What else is wrong with you? 2? You need more? Here. Here's like a little bit more. Feel good as new. Alright. Mr. Collins, take care. You have to drink. If you don't, you won't see the physical. Oh, you're right. Agnes? Okay, that's probably her name. Hey, sir. Ooh. Mr. Kozlov. I feel like I'm being suffocated. Every breath is a struggle. I see. Okay, okay. That's fine. Got a top black boil with some hard to breathe. Alright, here you go. Just perfect. Oh my god. Hello. You guys are funny little dudes. Funny little parasites everywhere, huh? I appreciate your help, Doctor. Take care. Wash your hands. Oi, down here. What? I'm here, you muppet. Wait. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, I can talk. And no, your mind's not playing tricks on you. Well, yes, it does, but I'm not a part of them. Okay. Personally, I'd love to see you all go cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. If I run out of the laudanum, though, whenever strange stuff happens, you have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one, for example. Your death seems a little too stingingly alive. Yeah, but it's fine. It's not that bad. Oh, we do have a limited amount of laudanum. Oh, good lord. I'm going blind. Hello. Hi, sir. What's going on? I can't read that. Okay, Mr. Candor. Oh. Mr. Candor, I'm going blind. I can't. Oh, good lord. Yeah, uh-huh. Ooh. It feels like my whole body is quitting. Is it like feeling faint? Hold on, my eyes are coming back together. A low dose. I can't read that. Is it just having a hard time sleeping? I'm squinting as though I could see better. You know, it sounds like you're having a lot of fatigue. So what we're gonna do? Why can't I do this? Yeah. Oh wait, no. Here you go. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. Here, I'll sign your paper. Oh. Wait, it wasn't like a full thing. He's fine though. Go home. I can't read. Yeah, it's like I'm not hearing him. What are you angry at me? The whole room turns to a smear before your eyes. That's not fatigue, mate. That's when you drink the... Oh, well... I figured. But, like, I don't want to drink it. It's fine. Hey, sir. Ooh, you look... quite... Mr. Smith. Been vomiting for... Been 2 days of vomiting. Can't eat or drink. I'm so worn. Can't even get out of bed. Well... How about we take some of this. And then I just realized you have a rotten area. How many of this? Oh, it doesn't. Does it stack? I don't think it stacks, is what they told us. Okay, well, there you go. Here we go. Take care. I appreciate your help. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Good lord, I saw 4 hours of this. This is crazy. It's not even. I have 5 hours left in this shift. Hi. Hello, doctor. Hi, Gertrude. It's like my brain's throwing a tantrum. I can't calm it. I'm mad at the dirt. I know how that feels, for crying out loud. Uh-huh. Feels like a mild illness. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Here you go. Yep, I got you. Algernon Gertrude. Thank you for seeing me, doctor. Take care. Take care. Hello, welcome. Doctor, good to see you. Hello. Mr. Hawkins. My throat always feels uncomfortable. Okay. It hurts when I eat or talk. I ain't no doctor, but feels like the one thing that can help me is something that packs a strong punch. So your throat hurts. I think it is like sore throats, right? How about this? We'll do a strong dose. Let's do a whole entire 5. Here you go. What? I feel a real difference. That didn't help you? How strong of a dose do you need? Whoa! Okay. Here we go. Let's overdose you. Here's a little bit of morphine. Can't go wrong with some morphine. Just slap some honey on his food and you're gonna be fine. Yeah. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Take care. Wash your hands. Bye. I have there's so many visitors. Oh my god, this is worse than the ER. Hello. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. Welcome. Mr. Barnes, what's going on? I've been experiencing hallucinations. Seeing things that aren't really there. At least I think they're not there. Don't feel like I'm getting worse. Okay. Perhaps a small dosage should do the trick. Okay, well, having hallucinations, which I believe is red. Yeah. Here we go. Perfect. You should probably try meditating before bed. Maybe that'll help. You know, just a little quiet time for yourself. Bye. Goodbye? Okay. No, it's 8 o'clock. Where's the closed button? Or the close sign? Hello? Doctor, good to see you. Hi. What's going on, ma'am? I've been feeling queasy all day. Really? And even the smell of food makes me throw up. But be careful. I have restrictions on black and red medications. Restrictions? Black and red. Avoid administering low dose black bile if the patient is female. Has a corresponding allergy. You check them on my medical card. Yeah, I would love to. You have an allergy to tomatoes and you are female. Ah, unfortunate. Right. Each treatment must be given. You said that you're allergic to tomatoes. I have restrictions on black and red medicines. But that's okay. You've been queasy. You've been throwing up. And that should be yellow. Right? So, I mean, you'll probably do fine with this. Congrats. I hope you feel better. Pregnant? We should do a pregnancy test. I don't know how we do that in this day and age, though. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I was visited by yet another friendly face today. Too friendly, maybe. Her concoctions seem to work well and cease the persistent nightmarish visions I get since I came here. Which means the visions are not a product of my worn mind, but a true phenomenon. But how? Speaking of nightmares, although I sleep soundly, I have not dreamed once since I came here. Ew. Look, I have to get like another laudanum. Oh, I'm never gonna get money at this rate. Eat on a toad is what they did back in the day. Alright. Nice. Okay, we saw money. Look, guys, we have like 50 more. We actually can afford like pork sinigang now. You know, that's crazy. Wait, did that not refill? What happened? Oh. What? Why do I just keep buying more? What's happening here? Oh well, let's go to sleep. Oh shoot, I don't think oh no. Okay, so that's what I meant. What are these? What are those? More medicine? Well, the day doesn't start. Let me take a drink first. Gotta have my morning drink, you know. How, what are those? Are those like things that we could send them? Send them with? Oh, hello. I hope you survived today, boy. It'll be a tough one. I didn't buy the laudanum like I thought I did, but okay. Hello. Good day, doctor. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm fine. Good morning. It's feeling unwell, really. Don't know how to describe it. You can give alternate medicines to find the patient's illness category. I can just pop them with everything. All right, you're gonna get Pepsid, you're gonna get some Benadryl, and you're gonna get some Zofran probably. Nuts, strawberries, cats. How will I know that any of these things would do that? And then does it say anything about alternate medications? No, it doesn't. What doesn't stack? Crucially, those doses do not stack. A dose of 3 for blood does not combine with another 4 to make 7. Each dose stands alone. Okay. So high is 6 and above. Good to know. Alright. Well, why is this highlighted? Alternate medication. We just throw it at him? Vital sign medicine help. Medicine needs is either blood or phlegm. How would you know that? Well, what says that? Now check the dose interval. Okay. What? How do I... Oh. At the speed dock, I might outlast the illness. Just hold on, I'm learning. So you have to do low? But why? Feeling a lot less pain. Patient got better. This means the dose interval you need to inject is between... Oh. You either now administer blood or phlegm to the patient with a dosage between 1 or 5. I see. Okay. Let's do... We'll just do 2. Did you do anything? Did that not work? With a dosage between 1 and 5... Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, maybe 3. Wow, that was not it. Okay. That didn't help at all. Interesting. Okay. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome. Oh. Oh. Don't be dense, dear brother. Just look at me. Do you think we need an appointment? Guess not, Benny. Last time, you buffoon. Do not call me that. Silent now. Greetings, Doctor. I'm Benedict III. The pleasure is all yours. Hello. And yes, this is Buck. As you may have guessed, we're here for my brother. What am I saying? Of course you did. Uh-huh. How could we be here for me? I'm perfect. Anywho, Buck here is even dumber than his usual self nowadays, right, Buck? I guess. See, it's impossible to keep a sophisticated conversation with him. He can't even walk straight, for great sake. Can you help? Just so I can bear the things that spill out of this cake hole. Cake. Alright, Benedict and Buck. No known allergies. Oh, that's good. Here we go. Let's throw this in here. Did that work? Oh, I didn't even pay attention. I need to pay attention to this. Oh, shoot. What about this? Okay, that kind of went up. Yikes. Okay. And then maybe a low dose. Okay, it's a low dose. Can't walk straight. Maybe he has this? Sort of a low dose? So let's do 3. Oh my god, that didn't do anything. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It went up with the vital signs. Uh-oh. Do this. Almost healed. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Maybe we can just do 1. Okay, I did it. Here you go. Let me take him home and talk to him about wine and opera to see if it worked. I do love a fine glass of wine. Goodbye. Take care. Hello, welcome. Hey, man. Hello. Hi, Mr. Natwick. I can't stop snacking. But even if I snack all day, the hunger never goes away. Give me your strongest medication. Okay. Here you go. You're a lifesaver. Yikes, you're high? Probably. Alright, Mr. Natwick. Take care. Have a good one. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye. I can't believe they took out all my stock. Hello, welcome. Hello, Doctor. How are you? I'm okay, Mr. Soul. Miss Soul. Oh, no. What is... It's okay. I feel as dry as I've eaten sand, and no matter how much I drink, it never gets better. I don't think it's serious. A small dose should be fine. All right, sounds good. Here you go. All right, take care, man. Miss Aurelia. Appreciate your help, Dr. Farewell. Farewell. Take care. What? What? Doesn't it bug you at all when there's stuff No! No, it doesn't. I mean, are they still there? You're forcing me to take the laudanum when I've been through even worse things. Mr. Bates, cats, beef, and carrots. I'm always hungry. Can't stop thinking about food. I just want to eat, and I don't know why. Don't feel like I'm getting worse. Perhaps a small dosage should do the trick. Are you allergic to the black stuff? Oh, peanuts, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes, and water. So, cats, beef, carrots. Alright. It's okay. You can have some of the black stuff. He said it's not too serious, right? Here you go. Almost healed. Huh. Okay. Almond. Oh. I'm grateful for your help. Okay, take care. Bye, Mr. Bates. Hello. Welcome. Hello, doctor. Hello. Miss Langley. Every little thing's making me mad. Like the wind blowing or someone breathing too loud. Even you. Just standing there looking at me like that. I don't feel like I need a lot. Just a small dose should be good. You're allergic to peanuts. Me too, girl. I'm allergic to peanuts too. You just angry? Alright. Here you go. Alright, take care, Miss Langley. Hormonal on period. Gosh, if we could just treat people just like that without having to have the whole entire shebang of their whole history. How easy. Hello, welcome. Hi. Do you need something? Oh, that's quite the nice picture you've drawn. What do you want me to do with that? Oh, I'm not gonna remember that. I don't remember that. Oh. My dear doctor, pray allow me to extend a most cordial welcome to our humble island. I trust that the commencement of your esteemed career has been agreeable thus far, and that your journey hither has undertaken in comfort. You will no doubt perceive in due course that the good people of our town are beset by certain infirmities. Thus your arrival is regarded by many as nothing short of a providential blessing. Permit me, however, to offer a small piece of counsel. Keep your eyes keenly observant. There are among us certain individuals who, though they present a gentle aspect, conceal natures of less amiable. I remain with the highest regards. Smudge. Alright. The town has a rather colorful characters, Benedict and Buck certainly being two of them. Their peculiar condition intrigues the scientist in me. I wonder if it's hereditary in nature, I think. They have to be born that way, bro. A little girl came by as well, possibly mute. If I ever see her parents, I should ask them whether they'd like me to examine her. Wonder what she meant by that drawing. Perhaps she saw traps fishermen use to catch lobsters. Alright. Here we go. Refill. Refill that. And we're pretty much back to where we were. Wowee. My sanity has dropped, actually. Wow. Alright. Cool. Good morning. Oh, hello. Can you smell the rot creeping in? Better beware today, love. Oh, he called me love. Hello. Oh, hey, ma'am. Hey, Doc. Brought you the other gadget I mentioned last time. It's called a humor circle. Finally got working, I guess. Whoa. Now, it looks like... Oh, hold on. In the uncertain art of healing, doctors sometimes resort to careful trial and error, especially when patients have no awareness of their ailments and offer no clues for a cure. Doctors find the best results by closely observing the effects. Okay, what are you saying? No, it looks complicated, I know, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty genius. For nailing the perfect instant recovery fully healed dose, it basically shows you which humor will heal them if another humor is causing trouble, letting you do trial and error to pinpoint the exact amount. By watching how each dose affects me, you'll learn how to triangulate. Where is it? The right solution. Keep at it, you'll get there. For example, give me 2 doses of yellow bile. Okay. Ugh, things I do for science, see? Almost dead. Oh, good lord. My condition just got worse, and it says almost dead on the healthometer. Now, check the humor circle to see what would heal me if 2 doses of yellow bile affects me with -2 health. The effect of the treatment made is -2, and the closer the dosage to the ideal... What? Oh. And your last treatment is 2 doses of yellow bile, right? Closer the dosage to the ideal, better the outcome. You need to rotate the wheel and align the treatments with its corresponding effect to identify possible cures. Can I just kill her? Is that something that happens here? Will she just say no if she doesn't want it? Closer the dosage to the ideal, the better the outcome. Finding the exact dosage always leads to full recovery, while the exact results in death. All other dosages influence the patient condition incrementally based on how far they stray. So if I want it there... Oh, wait. It wants me to turn it this way? Where do you want it to go? So I want +2, right? What? I don't understand. Okay, hold on. Doctors find the best result by observing closely the effects of medications on their patients. So this was 2 on the bile. One possible cure is 4 doses of phlegm. Oh, I see. So if we put 2 here, then whatever is a +3 could be 4. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Four. Feeling a bit better, but not quite great. Check the book again for further treatment. Alright, now check this. It's called the humor device. It helps you pinpoint which specific humor is needed for instant recovery based on the humor circle finding. What is that? 4 doses of phlegm gave a +2 effect. So rotate 4 doses of phlegm to +2. Uh-oh, I'm not smart enough for this. Okay. Then what? I did. Oh, there we go. Now try giving 3 doses of phlegm. Wait for it. Yep, I'm as good as new. You'll get more and more used to it as you treat people. Sometimes to conserve resources, it'd be smarter to go with a dose that just makes them feel a bit better instead of going for a one-shot instant recovery. In the meantime, I'm on another little gadget. Though it's gonna cost you. A girl's gotta make a living, right? True, I agree. See you soon, and happy healing. What does this do, though? Is that just how I keep up with it? Hello? Good morning. Hey, sir. Hope I'm not intruding. No, Mr. Shabazz. What's going on? No matter how much I gargle, My throat still hurts and nothing helps, okay? I don't feel like I need a lot. Just a small dose should be good. And so far, just giving 3 has been good enough. So, here we go. Feel good as new. Wait, why is this thing still here? I just drank some laudanum. Alright, goodbye. Okay. Hello, welcome, good morning. Oh, good lord, I still hear Clarissa Harding. No allergies. What's it say? Bottomless pit. It keeps shouting more. Even after a feast, I'm empty. Give me your strongest medicine. Now, or I'm afraid I'll have to call Nigel. Whoa, okay. Alright. So, I mean... Oh, yeah. Okay, that would have to be a 6. Here you go. Literally saved your life. Well, if you weren't yelling at me, then maybe we wouldn't have issues. Why don't you be nicer to me? This is interesting. I don't really understand how this works. Hello? Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, I can't see. Crap. Ugh. Mr. Kingsley, you're so thirsty. I keep drinking night and day. I don't want to overdo it. A little should be enough. So thirsty. Here you go. All right. Take care. Wait, what is... Thank you for your assistance. Yeah. Get out here. Goodbye. Bye. I'm trying to read. It won't let me read. Okay. Garlic. Okay. Okay. Hello? How can I help you? If you're well, I'm doing alright, Mr. Gerard. What's up? Feels like no matter how much I eat, I never feel satisfied or full. Feels like a mild illness. I think a small dose would be sufficient. Alright. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Here you go. It's definitely helping. Is that not enough? If a 3 only gave a 2. Then all you would need is just a 1, right? So... Alright, get out of here. Appreciate your help. Yeah, if you weren't yelling at me. Get out of here. You with your hunger pains, whatever. Hello? Hello, dear doctor. Hi. Hope I didn't scare you that much. No. I was just a welcoming little mischief. Would you mind if I step here from time to time? I see you already settled in, maybe even got comfy. I still have this itching inside. Maybe you just have like some really bad fungal infection. Don't worry, doctor. Not this time. Have a pleasant night. Bye, Nyarla. Take care. Hello? Hey, Mr. Eastwood. How's it going? What are you allergic to? Nothing. For a month now, my throat's been aching non-stop. I'm barely hanging on. Whatever you give me. Let's make it a high dose. Yeah, okay. Here you go. Alright. Take care, Mr. Roderick. Bye-bye. Hi. Hello, doctor. Hello, Mr. Moore. Feels like something's taking control of me. Telling me to do things I'm trying to fight it. But it's getting harder. Help me. Feels like a mild illness. Uh-huh. Am I... Okay. Why does Roderick look like he doom scrolls on TikTok? He probably does. Alright, do you need any digestive stuff? What the hell are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Here. I think actually you need a vital stuff. So do you need like a low dose? It's definitely helping. Okay, so something's taking control of you. How about we start out with a 3? Here you go. Just perfect. All right, Mr. Moore. Looks like you're good to go. Take care of yourself. Thank you for your assistance. Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye. Hello, how can I help you? Doctor, thanks for seeing me. Yeah, Miss Whitfield. What's going on? Lately, I've been feeling dizzy. Okay. As if I'm about to lose my balance. Right. I don't want to overdo it. A little should be good? Yeah, okay. We can do a little. Here you go. The pain is going away. Why are they so mean? It's always the young ones. It's always the ones in their 20s that always have this, like, attitude. My god. You guys are 20. You should be bouncing back off. Like you're not falling apart. You're able-bodied people. Why are you such babies? Hello, doctor. Hi, Mr. Sokolov. Ooh, you have quite the allergies. She doesn't even look like she's seen horrors beyond belief. They're just here to get a high. That's what they are. Just like the whole world's spinning around me. I'm doing all right. I think a low dose of the right medicine could take care of it. Well, you can't have water, pumpkin, something and something. So, no black. Wait, you can't have water? What do you drink? Okay, well, nothing black. Okay. Well, let's just give you 3 of this and call it a day. You're welcome. Take care, Mr. Sokolov. Holy schnauzers. Dude can smell us on the other side of the globe. Stop. Drinks a juice. No. Drink water. Water. Seems to be the only equipment that allow me to get... Nah, you don't need it, bro. You're a doctor. I must use it to make the best of the material I have, for the medicine supply is short and travels to the mainland for restock purposes scarce. I suppose. Gosh, it's hard to save money. It's hard to save money, guys. People with water allergy can actually still drink water, but they can't, however, take a bath. Interesting. How do they bathe, then? What do they bathe with? Alright. Let's begin. Got laudanum? You'll need it today. Alright. Hello? Good morning. Doctor, I hope I'm not intruding. You look pretty rough. Feels like my body's running a marathon while standing in an ice storm. I'm all cold and wet, and it makes sense. I don't feel like I need a lot. Just a small dose. Well, you sound like you are having little cold sweats here, so how about you take this? Alright. Mr. Gilman, take care. Hope you feel better. Probably with wet wipes or shower wipes? Oh, yeah, that's true. They could definitely do it with those. That's rough. That's really hard. But at least they can still drink water. And if not, probably like on a saline drip. Hi. The name's Seamus. Nice to meet you, Doc. Hi. I'm afraid I might be losing my mind. I was at the shore and I swear I saw fish with 2 feet. Like you and I. They were just waltzing around. So that'd hardly be. I thought I'd pay a visit. You don't look too bad. You're almost healed. You know what? You might be just having some hallucinations. So how about we just hit you up with, you know, just a little bit of this. Oh, that didn't work. He's fine. Yeah, you're okay. Well, that didn't work. But you'll be fine. I don't feel any different. I guess we'll see. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have done 2. Hello? Hi. You looking feeling worse. Doctor, good to see you. I frequently feel a sensation of spinning and unsteadiness, as if the ground beneath me is shifting. I don't want to overdo it with the medicine. A little should be enough. Yikes. So, on here, if we're using this correctly, that was -7. Oops. Or 7 at something. Oops. I can't turn this. Help. Help. Oh! Why won't you turn? Okay. So, you are a 7 on what I assume is -2. Or is that a 3? Hold on. What's considered... Feeling worse is -1. Okay. So 7 could be anywhere around here. But she's been saying she's dizzy, right? Yeah, she's saying she's dizzy. So then would that be over here instead? I don't know where it would start, maybe. Well, let's start with some, let's just do a 3 and see if it brings it back up. Okay, feeling better. Alright, and then we'll do another 3. Alright, cool beans. Ms. Carlton, take care. Goodbye. You can still take a bath, but they have to speed run it within 2 to 3 minutes with lukewarm water. Sometimes wet wipes for more safety. Ah, okay. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon. Doctor, good to see you. Hi, Miss Rockwood. My throat feels like sandpaper. It's okay. Every swallow down. Alright. And then you're allergic to lemons and milk. Oh. Whoa. Hold on. You can't have the phlegm stuff. Throat feels like sandpaper. Every swallow feels like dragging nails. The pain's too much. I need something powerful. I won't be able to take it. Girl, you're allergic. What are we gonna do? Your throat's hurting. But you're allergic to the thingy. Then how do we get you? Avoid administering high-dose phlegm if the patient is over 65 and has the corresponding allergy. Avoid administering high dose. You don't really need... You need something powerful. Are you over there? You're 22. You can handle it. Heck yeah. Let's go. You're gonna get the full dose. You feel a real difference. What? That's it? That's all it... Almost healed is +2. After giving you 6, it's still the same. Let's just do 2 more. Here you go. It's harming time. No, no, no. We're not harming anybody. I could have probably just done a 1 and it would have been fine. Great for your help. Yeah. Take care. Hope it feels better. Goodbye. Hello, welcome. Feeling worse already? Hey, doctor, how are you? I'm sweating buckets. Oh, good lord, look in the background. Yo, I'm going through it. Alright. I'm sweating buckets. Going through my skin. I'm still shivering. So that's obviously black. Are you allergic to anything? Almonds. Okay. I can give you something for that. And then you're ready to... What are you? Feeling worse. -1. With 2. So... With 2 of this. So we could give you 8? That's crazy. Whoa. That's crazy work. Hold on. Can we do... Oh. Well... Is that how it works? Hold on. Could we just do 1 of... No, it has to be black. Because that's what is treating it. So... That's crazy. Well, let's see how much we can give him first. Let's do 4. Here you go. Feel more energetic. You also have some black spots. Guess we're giving you the whole 4. Here you go. Treatment's working. Whoa, that wasn't enough? How much do you need? I haven't gotten better. Well, that sucks. Okay. Oops. It's obviously that, but huh. It wasn't enough. Alright, well, Mr. Whitmore, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to come back another day. But I'm glad you're feeling better. Can't fix all the problems. Hello, good evening. Doctor, I hope you're well. Yeah, Mr. Baker, what's up? My belly's so busy running. Like, vomiting? I think it's supposed to set a world record. We're not just trying to keep up. What does that mean? My belly's so busy running? Do you want one of these? Barely. Okay. And then your strongest medication. I think he's got boils. Does that count as boils? I mean, there's no red spots. I think that's just his hair. Okay, when you say it's running though, are you like hungry? My belly's so busy running. Are you allergic to anything? Garlic, water, and onions. Garlic, water, onions. How about we do... Let's see how you do with this. Okay. Nice. Here's your next dose. Treatment's working. Okay. Could have done more of that, but... He really wants the strongest dose? Alright, here you go. Okay. Take care, Mr. Baker. Never mind, it was just his natural place. It was just built in directly. Oh, diarrhea? You see, that's what I'm wondering too, but... Oh, it could have been either or. Okay. A fisherman came by today, twaddling about the strange creatures he saw on the shore. Hallucinations. He He's very sensibly suspected. Yet my equipment showed that his health was well. Does that mean what he saw could be true? After all, this is not the first time I've come across about such findings. I couldn't do anything for him. Uh-oh. I'm running out of money. Oh, and then we have to refill. Wow. Okay. You'll need it today. That's what you said yesterday. I mean, I did need it. You're right. Oh. It's him. Doctor, your praise named echoes throughout the alleys of our tiny village. Rest assured, the Great One sees your labor, working from dawn until dusk to heal the needful. We're not so different, you and I. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. I know I did. Perhaps someday you shall have the honor of being as selfless as I am. In fact, I'm quite sure you will. In the meantime, I'd like to provide a helping hand. Not that you seem to need it, but still. Ha! Here is a list of villages with certain ailments. These people are very reserved. Perhaps they won't have the heart to confide in you. Yet they tell me everything during Oh, you know every single STD that's out there. I took the liberty of writing down their symptoms. Wow. Help them, that is all I ask. May the Great One keep you. Whistlepuff. Sneezing, blurred vision, vomiting. Hello, good morning. Oh, you're early. Oh my, receiving letters from a priest. Isn't that illegal or something? Dear doctor. I'm not judging, just curiosity. Don't make such a face, I'm joking. But isn't it an interesting twist? That a priest instructing a doctor on how to treat people. Well, I'll be on my way. Take care. Bye, Nyarla. I can assess with my own 2 eyeballs. Hey, sir. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. Hey, what's going on? You got 5 of that already? You're allergic to cats. Mouth so dry, can't stand it. I'm drinking. Okay, so you need black. But you're allergic to red. I'm barely hanging on. You already had 5 of the other one. And it's brought you to what? 0. You're just sick. So, the high dose. All right. Here. Oh, okay, cool. So I could have just brought it to +2 and I already did it. All right. Mr. Harrington, I think you're doing just fine. Take care. Thank you for seeing me, doctor. Take care. Take care. Oh, you don't look so great. Hello, doctor. Hi, Mr. Penrose. You're almost dead, actually. I feel heavy after I eat, but I still want more food. The hunger doesn't quit. I don't feel like I need a lot, just a small dose. Well, you have no allergies, and for some reason, that's a 9. And a -2. Alright, so 9, -2, and you're hungry. How about we just give you a 2 of this then? Finally, relief. Oh, okay. So now you're sick. Oh, was that not... Should I just give you 4 then? Why is it... Oh, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to bring it all the way here. I was reading it as -1. No, but look, it's still 2. What? Okay, well, I guess I'll just give another 2. Here you go. What? It's still not enough? You know what? You're fine. Get out of here. Mr. Penrose, you'll bounce back. You're 29. You'll be great. Take care. Get some good rest. Oh, it's you two. Doctor, such a grand pleasure to meet again. My sibling is asleep, as I wanted some privacy with you. I was contemplating, would you have something that can ease Benny's bad temper? I'm terribly afraid of him, with the stress and anger in him all the time. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, maybe you don't need a lot. But where are we, brother dear? Oh, Doctor, what a pleasant surprise to see you. Such a lovely day, isn't it? Why don't we take a stroll around the village, Bucky? Sure, Betty. Kawa's ignoring you. I mean, if you didn't call her stinky, you know. Hello? Hello, doctor. Hi. What's happening? Why do you look like that? Stop that. I've been experiencing persistent discomfort in my throat, making it painful to eat or even speak. I ain't no doctor, but it feels like the only thing that can help me is something that packs a strong punch. So, if I'm reading this right, 5 for -2. 5 -2. All right. We could do starting with 4. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Is it supposed to be like over here? Am I supposed to like put it like counterclockwise over here? Okay. So we'll do 3. What? That still didn't... Why is he angry? Bro. Alright. 2. It's definitely helping. How many do you need? Is that too much? I don't know. Alright, Mr. Gravy. Here you go. When in doubt, give 10. That's what it seems like. I feel like it's unnecessary for me to give the whole entire dose, but... My god. They definitely require it. Hello? How can I help you? Doctor, how are you? I'm okay, Mr. Pickman. What's up? Mind, conjures, figures, hallucinations, red. I'm doing alright. I think I need a low dose. What are you allergic to? Strawberries, pumpkin, milk. Strawberries, pumpkin, milk. Alright, cool. Here. Alright, Mr. Pickman. Looks like you are doing incredible. Take care. Goodbye. Hey, sir. Doctor, good to see you. Hi, Mr. Brown. I've been having dizzy spells last few days. Don't feel like I'm getting worse. Who's singing? Who's singing? Why do I hear singing? The singing counts too? That's crazy. Okay. Eggs, fish. Eggs, fish, dust. You don't like yellow. Don't feel like getting worse. Small dosage. Yeah, we could do that. Here we go. Feeling much better than before. So I gave you 3 and it so if I gave 3 and it's a +2, then I need to give a 5? Is that what it's saying? Or can I just give... Can I give just +2 to make it 5? I know it says it doesn't stack though, right? All other doses influence the patient's condition incrementally based on how far they stray. So if I give him another 3 instead of a whole 6, do you think that'll actually bring him back to health? Let's test it. Actually, yeah, you know what? That might actually work. Much less singing, more like a hymn or chanting. Okay. Mr. Brown, it seems like you're doing well. Take care. Have a good day. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Take care. Good night. My dear Doctor, I trust this letter shall find you in good health and in enjoyment of continued prosperity. I must beg your indulgence for having withheld my name thus far. Yet I assure you that when the proper moment arrives, I shall not hesitate to make myself known. For the present, I deem it prudent to remain unnamed, for every window may serve an unwelcome eye to watchful powers beyond our choosing. Permit me to also affirm that I harbor no ill intent towards you, such being wholly contrary to my principles. Alas, not all who walk among us remain steadfast to their vows, a truth which grieves me more than I readily express. There was once a man who adorned our island with noble promises, fair words of deliverance and renewal, only to falter when the shadow is pressed upon his spirit. Even the brightest resolve may be consumed, should its bearer prove unequal to the weight of his own privileges, or pledges. I hold firm that you shall not follow some lamentable path. I remain vigilant, remain wise, above all, remain sound of mind. With my most respectful regards, your faithful well-wisher. Okay. The priest seems to really care about the people of this village. Too much, perhaps. Enough to betray their confidentiality in order to save them from their own suffering. Do I feel ethically comfortable using this information? Or do I endanger the well-being and even lives of these poor souls in order to keep my principles intact? Well, none of them came by today. And if anything, you're a doctor. You should be reassessing these patients on your own. You should. Oh no. I have no money again. What is this? Okay, maybe don't refill all. Maybe just these two. Open journal. Okay. Sleep. What is the scary noises? Oh. Deep in the hush. The dark tides stir. All shadows bend to voices low. The Island Chronicle, issue number 16. The local watchmaker found dead. Today marks the 40th year that nobody dreamt on that island. Sightings of strange creatures reported. Who's this? Wait, she has a tail. Price 1 penny. Okay, so does it just automatically save if I go to main menu? Oh, look at that. So it shows me the last day. All right. Well, I think that's enough for me tonight. It's already been 4 hours and 30 minutes, almost to be 1:30. So I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I enjoyed Do No Harm. That's cool. I can definitely see where you have to be a little bit more strategic, especially with the limited amount of money and then what you decide to fill. So I like this. I like this. There's a lot of thought into it. I still don't understand the pendulum thing though. Like the little humor thing. I think trying to figure out where it wants to line up. I sort of get it. It's like you want to target the medication that you want to heal it with. And then I'm confused about how it stacks because when I give them like the same dose on top of it again, it actually is far less. So, no, I still have to figure that out. Before you go, check out Pathologic. All right. I think I've heard of that game. Is it this one? The classic HD? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Pathologic. First-person survival game. Players control one of 3 characters to save a mysterious town from a deadly plague that cannot be stopped. Oh god, Pathologic 3, play that one. Yeah? Pathologic 3? Wait. It's new? Oh, it came out this year. Uh-oh. That's scary. All 3 of them are the same, with 3 being the most updated. Oh. No, I think this would make me cry though, guys. I don't do well with horror. Wait. But I do like all of the patient stuff. That's fun. Take control of the town. What? Whoa, really? Made a mistake, go back and fix it. Is there like jump scares? What's in it? Why is it scary? Will they jump scare me? Also, it's a very cruel game. Pathology 1 to 3 are the same story, but with 3 being the most definitive in terms of gameplay. No jump scares, just cruel. I see. Okay. More on psychological horror. Oh, well, I like psychological horror stuff. I think those are fun. Interesting. You know what? This could be up my alley, but a lot to keep up with, right? A lot to track in comparison. Like what I'm playing, Do No Harm, is like this, but light, right? I don't think it's scary. Dodger has been playing, and she doesn't like horror like you do. So if she can play it, I think you could too. Okay. Interesting. Are these the people that we could pick, or are these the patients? A doctor who became the mayor during the plague must be insane. That's what they say about me, or will say in a week. Ooh. Ooh, how dark, how mysterious. If you are interested. I don't think I ever really looked up this game up until now. But yeah, so it's like you determine what everybody's allergic to, but then you also have to save a town? Many ruthless decisions. And diagnose. Oh, look, patients attacking me. That's real. That's the real horror right there. Letting a patient try to hurt you because they go crazy. So if there's a kid you like, be prepared that you can save them or leave them to die. That's sad. That would make me sad. Gain the trust of the townsfolk and the 3 ruling families. Fight the plague in the streets and suppress riots. And if you find yourself cornered by your own decisions, return to the past and choose differently. That's interesting, though. The whole entire being able to go back in time. That's the part where I'm like, huh. That's probably what you mean by cruel, because there's a lot of choices to be had. Fix your mistakes, save the town. Lots to learn. Like, it feels like one of those games that you kind of learn as you go, figure it out as you go. Can I even, like, apply any of my knowledge here? Being like, yeah, that looks like shingles or something. Bring your medical training to bear. I don't think it actually will apply. That'd be too serious. That's cool, though. All right, I will give this a wish list. We'll see. And then maybe when it has like a bigger discount, then perhaps. Yeah, pretty much you have 5 in-game days to cure the plague. And not really, since you can go back in time. 5 days. That's a lot of time, dude. That's a lot of time, but that's cool. Okay. I will definitely eyeball this. I do enjoy Do No Harm. It's simple, the mechanics and the things that you have to keep out for. Is there an end game to Do No Harm? Like, is there like an actual like ending to see the end, or is it just whenever you die? Because it's like, if it's like just like whenever you die, then I'm like, I kind of want to have an ending to see. But that was an enjoyable game. Nonetheless, I still enjoyed it. So, very, very cool. And then that's it for now. I don't know if I plan to stream tomorrow. If I happen to be awake earlier tomorrow, maybe I'll want to draw. I've been itching to draw something before I go. But if not that, probably will just be playing games with my friends. Because I won't be able to play games with them after that. So we will see. Thank you to everybody who dropped by, said hello, lurked. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a good way to socialize before my little birthday. All by myself. No, not all by yourself. No. But thank you. I appreciate everybody for saying hello, for hanging out, chatting it up with me. And if I see you tomorrow, great. If I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully I see you in the future at some point. Like, you know, for my monthly stream. For my once a month stream, you know. Hopefully I'll see y'all then. So thank you. And oh hey, Alice Mare based. Yeah, a lot of these RPG Maker games. I quite like them. Okay. That's it. Good night. Goodbye. I don't have like a buy screen anymore. I need to find my buy screen. It got nuked when OBS decided to wipe itself out, so that's it. Bye-bye. Good night.